New season. New gear. New gear. I don't want to get drunk. I ain't got new beer. Oh, by the way, Drew. Happy birthday! Damn near almost forgot. I gotta pull up after I'm done here. Oh, this is on PBE. That's all. I'm here afterwards as I wait for the patch. Oh my gosh, shut up. Of course I do. Hola. How you doing? Oh no, your name is long. Desenvolvimiento visual. Esto es supino de hilo de oro. You've been climbing hilo because of my video? Yeah, I like it. Happy to hear. De nada, obrigado. Oh, estás obrigado. Okay. Just thank you. I can slightly understand portugués, pero solamente sé cómo hablar español. Entonces. Yeah. Happy to hear. I wish they would release the patch already. But we don't have that, so. Alright. Did you want to say? No, I didn't. I'm waiting a little bit to see if they drop the patch first, and a little bit because so I can wait to see, not wait, like, just have more people come in. Have it set up here. Excuse me. Let me set this up. Make it small. Make sure it fits. Wait, I saw a screenshot of that on Twitter. I had to run. 1 second, let me fix my YouTube stats. Actually, I think I can fix it by doing this. I believe this was the original size. Damn it, though. There we go. No, don't start, dickhead. Wait, fuck. What is this button for? This button, it doesn't work if I'm in windowed mode? Oh my god. I hate it here. Hold on, I forgot how I did the YouTube reactions before now. Later though. I gotta fit it. Usually it goes, but it's bugged, I guess. I don't know. I don't know. Ah, it needs to be a certain size for it to work like that. That's the size limit. This is the size limit. Fuck's sake. Okay. And now... that should do it, or should I make it slightly bigger? I don't mind watching this in this size. Maybe I should have set this up before I went. Technically I did, but the size was different when it was in a premiere mode. Now it's showing the bottom. Gotta make it slightly bigger. There we go, I think. Hey, what's up, Musas? Is that like a version of the name Moses? Asking for a friend. Well, I know you guys can hear it. Let me stop my music on Spotify. And I guess for now, let's see what they have in store for us in this. Okay. I am ready. Let's see the cinematic Salvation feature Forts. Don't think I know that artist / company. For Demacia, Season 1 cinematic. I wish it was all calling a Season 1 shop. First part or something. You forgetting to check quality. Oop. Oop. Garen Gaming in the Forest? What the fuck is this? Wait, Morgana's Shrine? Or technically the Veiled Lady? Also, is the sound good? No sound? Oh, thank god I checked. Oh, I see why. Let me restart it then. Also, so this reaction, let me turn this on. There we go, I'm black. Alright. Let's see now. But does it sound good though? I hope so. Should be. Helmet, bro, no. Stand up. Mommy Ghana. Veiled lady. Dragon to the butt. I'm I hated it. My browser does that. On the login. Unplayable. I don't know why the fuck it does that. The fuck is that? Freljord? Should've used W, bro. The Nocturne Snatch me on? Should have warded. Actually, that kind of looks like the Shadow Eyes is getting him. The Maven of the Strings? Sona the Titty? What the fuck is that? Elder Dragon? Oh, Shyvana fighting some Elder Dragon. Oh, some Noxian soldiers or? Down Shyvana. What the fuck? Quinn? Okay. Used to love Quinn. Back when I wasn't a true top laner. I played her 80 carry and jungle. Oh, that's Silas coming from Freljord? Because those deer don't look normal. It's not Elder Dragon, but it is a dragon though. Nice. Hey, yo, new dragon form. What's the necklace that you're moving from him? Oh no, that's Yunara! I'm so confused then. Xinjiao's sword? She used E? I don't know what it's called. Oh, that's the Order of Shadow then, no? Fucking child? PDF Nocturne. Hey, yo. Dawn plays Vanguard. Yeah, that's Zed's group. I don't know what those are anymore. When rework, please. You said you have no bounty. You're worth no gold. That could have been me. Shalom. Madre. Graves? Like, graves for them because they died? Wait, I gotta go back. Who the fuck is that? That Jarvan on a silver ring? Oh, he's giving the... Yeah, that's Jarvan. He looked like some dickhead. He looks like That Jarvan? He's so weird. He looked like one of those douchebags in the Disney movies. Or that one guy from Shrek, that short king. Whatever it is. I haven't seen Shrek in a while. He looks so fucking weird. The hair is not doing it. Wear the crown, my guy. Wear the crown. You don't look good with long hair. He looks like Ned Stark. Ned Stark is handsome though. No homo. I'm confused. So, like, Yunara's being chillin'. Garen is in the forest training new recruits. The Veiled Lady, like Morgana's shrine. Dragon is attacking an encampment. I'm guessing of the Rangers, because Shyvana's there. Yunara is being chased by who knows what. I'm guessing, I don't know, bad spirit deers. But they're not meant to be Freljordian. And Garen gets ambushed by the Order of Shadow, Zed's group. That's my only guess, because they're red. They don't look Noxian, too Noxian. And here it looked like Nocturne is ganking bottom and Sona just protecting the minions, villagers. That's my guess. Nara running. Seems like they got Garen in a bind. I would say silence, but that's counteractive. Oh! Wait, no. Oh, that makes sense. What's the dragon attacking like the mages hiding with Salus? Since the mages that left the monster, they're hiding with where Morgana's shrine is. Or is this just a ranger encampment? Like a village outside of the monster. All the Shyvana's here protecting them. Is this similar to the Elder Dragon, but it's not Elder Dragon? Elder Dragon has longer hair. And Elder Dragon would win. Probably bigger too. Yeah, this is definitely just an Order of Shadow. I don't know what you're looking for in Demacia though. Those are not Noxians. What the fuck are you doing in the forest? And why'd they have to attack Homie though? Oof. Valor, my beloved. Use Q. Oh, all his teammates died. What are those necklaces and why does he have to remove them though? Sona's protective barrier? W go crazy? My gosh. I'm guessing that is still in the shrine. I really thought this was Salus because I thought the deer things were from Freljord. Dragon fight. Quinn realizes she has no armor pen. Melee forms your dragon. Tank has to tank it. Shyvana, my beloved. Dragon pussy go crazy. It's always warm. She pops off. Nara jumps. I'm guessing that's the sword that remained. I thought his whole sword transformed, but I guess not. I'm just confused why she's being chased by whatever this is. Okay. Poor kiddo though. I think you did get saved though. Bro, that definitely has to be Nocturne. Maybe Nocturne rework is next, and they'll release it around Halloween this year. He was gonna go for the quadrikill, but he realized this guy has no bounty. Oh, that was kind of cool. Quinn was riding Shyvana and then hopped off Shyvana because she's in my fireproof. Oh, I see what he did. He beat up all the others. Actually, he sees his necklace glow. I don't know. And he gives the guy all the necklace. I guess he means we're even now because he probably killed as many of his allies as he has killed him. He can just go back. Why did you have to attack him? The fuck is Zed doing in fucking the match? What are you looking for, gang? 4 grades for the 4 fallen warriors. Top gap. 1v5. Son of my beloved. Jarvan looks so fucking weird. Douchebag. And that's it. Wait, I'm going back. Oops. Sona ult. Cool. Cool. Is my goat? Yes, sir. Hey, Sideglask. I think I'm entertaining because you made me learn a lot. Thanks to you, I've learned how to create builds that make me win every game with Yorick. Yes, sir. Hey, Atsu. Renekton and Jimmy are no longer a problem for me. I still lose to Renekton. But that's because they're just strong at the beginning. But I do, beat them still. Just tough. Let me turn back the music. Cam, could you explain how to approach a matchup against Darius as Yorick, of course, since I didn't saw any Darius matchup on your channel, at least recently. I don't know, I think I may just have one in the... Actually, let me check real quick. But Darius is just annoying. You do not win up close because his passive is very strong and Yorick has gotten nerfed. That he doesn't... He's strong early, but then he slowly starts to fall off, and Darius he was buffed more than he was nerfed compared to Yorick. Yeah, I don't have a recent one against Darius at all. I did fight him recently though, and I beat him. Maybe if I find that one, I'll put a new one. I usually don't though, because whatchamacallit, Darius is we counter him technically. We're just weak at the beginning, so he beats us, or he can't beat us. But I usually go comment into him. I mean, runes. I usually go comment into him. And I'll take HP. Sometimes I take celerity, so I'm slightly faster. But he's gonna ghost anyway. Okay. It can still work. And I essentially just... I poke him, but I stay in front, or I let him push me in at the first few levels, and I just wait for Maiden. When he gets very close for the pull, I'll just wall him. He will flash the wall, and then ghost you down if you're not close to your tower, which is why I stay close to my tower as much as I can. And then with Ignite, it's usually easier to kill him. So I try to stay at my tower as long as I can, and when the wave goes back at the center, I will turn my back and let Maiden push the wave instead. He will try to just walk past the minion wave and the ghouls to attack you, and that's when I walk away. Maiden will hit him, and as my pets push the wave will then naturally go to attack Darius with the ghouls. And that's how I'll get an HP advantage before I look to fight him. So even after that, if he does flash the wall, with Ignite and avoiding at least one of his Qs, I should be able to win. Usually though, I just poke him out and then I go down to eat fruits to replenish my mana or HP, and I repeat this, and then we just do grubs before he gets to fight me. And he's low HP, so we get the grubs for free, usually. We reset, and then by the time I reset after we do grubs, the matchup is mostly free. I can win by then. I go Cleaver or Shojin first, and then second item I'll get whichever item I did not go first. Then of course I get anti-heal, and then third item I get a Sterak's Gauge because his ultimate scaling is dumb. So you could beat him, he could have one item, he gets 5 stacks, ults, and then you're fucking dead. Because they buffed this rune. They buffed Axiom Arcanist. And this rune with that rune buffs his ultimate, even the true damage. And Shojin also buffs true damage. So with those 2 runes and his normal ult that got buffed, he can like burst you down. Which is also why sometimes when I do fight him, I take Overgrowth for more HP instead of something else. Or download your playlist to listen to them anywhere. So I may just take this instead. Brazil, yes sir. Hey Gustavo. Yeah, I just banned Aurelia. There's nothing I can tell you that consistently can beat Aurelia. She's just too good. I normally only play Yorick due to Yorick. Same, you made me change from Jack of all subs into OTP. Oh no. I would still play some few others if you can. What do you think about the new support item for Yorick? I'm not sure. Maybe if I group up, I could build it. I do have it in my new item set. This is just on the PBE though, because it didn't upgrade. Like a niche one, gives some armor, some magic. If I do build it, it would be like... That's the item I was looking at. Bag. Pipe. I would put it somewhere in here. I'll put it after this though. Like this would be the new Iceborne Cleaver build. Full tank version, at least. You can always just go Iceborne Cleaver, then go Shojin and Sky and get Visage and stuff. Because it's good to adapt your build. And I'll just go the ones you see in order. Yeah, this wouldn't be bad. Because sometimes I do buy Knight's Vow for a carry. Especially if I actually go full tank and I'm able to tank. But ideally, I would just go this. Because then, if my AD carry or whoever I give this to is dealing damage, I get healing, and if I have Visage, I will get more healing from it. But this is a niche item, so I wouldn't put it here like you always go it, but it's an option. So it's not bad, it's just niche. That's why I just put it down here. This is not situational technically, but I like putting it down here, so whenever I need GA, I just scroll all the way down and I can find it. I wish League had a whatchamacallit, an item that buffed pets or interacted with pets that almost all pet users could just use without it affecting them. Maybe it has adaptive force, so if you're AD you get AD, if you're AP you get AP, and it's just a bit of HP, a bit of adaptive force, and most of its power is in the passive or the active. Would have been nice. No, it's because not all pet users have ultimates that are their pets, technically. Malignance is just for old bots like Lux, Annie, or those that want their ultimate very often. Like even Ari likes it. Or Lysandra. Ivern can use it, yeah. But Zara can use this. It only works on her ultimate. It doesn't affect her plants. Heimer can use this. Malzahar can, but it doesn't work on his pets. So it's not a pet thing. Like imagine a Hull Breaker specifically to buff the damage or tankiness or duration of pets. You wouldn't care for the duration, but all the other ones would. And all the item gives is like cooldown, and adaptive force. Would be nice. Or a rune that did that. There's not a rune for that either. And if you don't have pets, it just buffs minions. It's not just for pets. Pet users, you could use it if you're just a split pusher that wants to enhance your minion wave. Like all the minions, not just the cannon. I thought Bandle Pipes was gonna be that, not gonna lie. But it's not. Yorick mid. A bit easier, a bit more agency. But you have to interact with your ally, support, and jungler a lot, and I don't like interacting with people I don't trust. So because of that, I don't go to mid as often. But if mid lane is my secondary, so if I get mid lane, I ask to swap, or I just keep it and I just go Yorick mid. Exactly. Banner of Commands, but for minions and for pets. Like Banner of Command is not allowed to buff cannons, because then there's gonna be people like us that's gonna build Hullbreaker and Banner of Command and become broken again. Could happen anyway, but those two items that really could do that. Are you hyped for the I am. I'm mostly hyped for a few new builds we could do. Like this item is super fun. Like I like being tanky and I like being tanky. Usually here I have usually I can go in game. The fuck am I doing? I guess in this case I would take that. Mind that I could look forward to on trying on Yorick or Live? You probably could use the new tank one alongside Sterak's. Though Sterak's kind of better. I wouldn't say it's bad. But usually I don't go Heartsteel on Yorick. Heartsteel takes too long to stock. And it's all HP. And usually if I go an HP heavy build, I would rather just get a Titanic because yes, Shojin is usually a must. Or let's say I don't go Shojin. Boots first. Where's the other item? Oh. This and then this. I like my build to at least make sense at 3 items. So there is gonna be like a full build version of this, but I would like for you to reach 3 items and be like, okay, the build works, and not needing to like go full items all games, because realistically you're not gonna reach 5 items every game. So if you do go Heartsteel, then you don't have these two components together. But if you go Heartsteel and just Titanic first, cool, but then you can only get one of these and then you're missing one or the other for the combo. And then still, Hullbreaker is very good with Titanic. So as you can see, you can reach 5 builds, and then Heartsteel has, it can synergize with the other HP items, but these two other items help each other way more than the other one. Reason being is because Overlord, it gives you AD based on your bonus health, right? And you get the maximum bonus of this at 30% of your health when you're very low. Sterak's Gauge, it just gives you a lot of base AD based on your own, technically. But then it gives you a shield at the same amount. Your stream is lagging, say psych. Sadness, maybe I have to restruct them. But it basically gives it at the same threshold to 30% of your HP. This is why these two are good together, because you may get very low and get the max bonus of AD, but then you die. But Sterak's keeps you alive, and these two together will give you a lot of AD. And Hullbreaker on Titanic is just, you get another auto attack reset, so you can easily just rock Hullbreaker. Also, thank you for the follow, Garfield fan. I missed that earlier. Report me. Yikes. Is the stream fine now? I wouldn't mind just BRBing to restart it. I do see it like lagging. Money. But yeah. That's why I don't go Heartsteel, because there's no room for it. There's no room for it. Wait, he hasn't still lagging, or you understood what I meant? And for you, Musasa, for Ilawi, I like go with tank Ilawi, so I would still go Iceborne. I will still get Visage eventually. If I make Shojin my damage item, and I do go these two items, then fourth item you can get Protoplasm instead. Then I guess if you do want something else, you can get Jackson. Assuming you didn't get Cleaver. Then basically when you're very low, you would gain a lot of healing. Doesn't give you tenacity, sadly, which Ilawi does like. But this healing when Ilawi is low is very nice, considering she heals based on how low she is. But yeah. Now hold on, give me a second. I gotta check something. Is the patch notes out? Sadness. Probably is not. Titanic is great. That shit is fun. But also, did the stream stop lagging, or do I need to restart, or is it fine at the moment? Seems mostly fine now, I think. If that's the case, then it's time for me to go do this then. Oh, it's good? Okay. There's a bit of delay. I have a natural 5-second delay in my stream. Maybe because it lagged earlier. If you refresh, you would be caught up again. I'm gonna do this part kinda live, which will be awkward, I'm not gonna lie. Yo, broker. Nah, this is PBE. This is just PBE. Aqui no Brasil, o pessoal ainda faz brindar para Yorick, mas quando vi que nos seus vídeos onde você não recomenda usar Trinidad, it's mucho. So you're basically saying in Latin they are still like using Triforce a lot, but after you took my advice that I wouldn't recommend building Triforce every game, you started to climb a lot. Portuguese is hard to understand, but I got you. At least I understand. Ooh, I forgot to bookmark earlier. Yeah, it's tomorrow. I don't know why they did the patch not today. Usually it's always on Wednesday. But yeah. By the way, ghouls can't crit, right? No. They can't. They only crit, quote unquote crit, when you have a burn item on them, and then you have Shadow Flame. But that's not them critting, it's them applying burn damage, and then the burn is critting. Please believe so. I forgot to make something actually. So I can make it right now. Or add it right now. Give me a second. Nothing going on. edit this. I'm editing something in the background that you cannot see. There we go. Oh yeah. Guide. This should work now. There you go. There's two new guides, kind of the same. The main guide is the Google Doc version. I should probably call it main guide. Main. Oops, edit. Main doc. I just copy and pasted the one on the Google Doc onto Mobifier because Mobifier is an actual website and it's popular. But I will mainly be updating the Google Doc one as I work on it and then transfer it to Mobifier. On Mobifier, it's way easier for you to, of course, see the builds. Like here. How does this look like for you guys? Looks fine. These appears, it looks fine. Make this slightly small. Yeah. A lot of text in between, but that's my explanation. How can you save 25 rune pages while I can only save 3? Oh, old stuff. It's because in the past you could buy up to 30 rune pages or more, and then they made rune pages free, so it didn't matter anymore. And then for new players, I think the limit is like 3 or 5, something weird like that. But because you guys didn't buy any, you don't have any, and you don't have the option to buy more. So because of that, I have multiple ones. I guess 25 was the limit, not 30. And because I went on PBE or made my PBE account back then, I still have the 25. That's my guess. And back then, you just had 1 rune for 1 person. I'm not suspicious. A little bias curious. I think with the new Omnivamp item? I'm not sure actually. It looks good for a lobby, but for Yorick, I'm not sure. I would use it if I go like, if I want high AD. I'll probably build it. I believe I have it in here actually. I put it in one build. Which one? This one? Like a build with Eclipse and Shojin. I put it in here. It is stupid to have a limit. But like 60 AD, this gives 70 AD. Actually, they both give 60 AD. So this is what gives shielding and percent max HP, while they gives healing. But the passive is gain 11 ability, so maybe this with Shojin would be very nice. And passively, when a champion you damage within 3 seconds dies, gain 50 armor exam for 8 seconds. So it could be good to like fight multiple people. So in that case, considering that, maybe I should hold on. In that case, I forgot that item did that specifically. I would have to play around that then. That item is better with more sustain items. in the build. Maybe no Sterak's then, and Eternal Hunger. Maybe I just remove Eclipse and then we replace Eclipse with this instead. That makes sense. I'll just keep Eclipse at the... Alright. Yeah. And then for here... Actually, these two builds are very similar. Just one has Cleaver and the other one does not. That's mainly the difference. I don't know what I would do differently though. Also, let me make this like this. Cool. We need to remake all ghouls item interaction for next season. I think I can try to record some tomorrow because I'm really into pets. Or you mean like remake the all ghouls item interactions? Yeah, it's not that great. So it's kind of like a win more type of thing. But the tenacity is nice, so it's like... Sometimes you get Sterak for the tenacity. But the shield is also great, so... Not sure. But if you know you're scrapping, it would be better. I'm gonna swap this around here. This one is more about having high burst and AD. Yeah. Got a video on it, but extremely outdated. Oh. Who made that video? Was it Slogdogs, Ninetales, or a coincidence, or somebody else? Unless I made that video, that would have been awkward. I do have that. Well, I don't have the full list. That's. I just say what they apply. This is the Yorick guide, by the way. Have fun reading. Just in case I did something wrong, let me update this. I go to passive, I go to ghouls, facts and such. Have all the things they can do here, or the stats. And I say they apply right here. They apply spells and effects. They do have some interaction, so I could add that too, which is why I know this will be a whip. Because there are some things that are kind of fucked about them, or negative, so. One thing I knew I forgot is like, ghouls interact with enemies that have AoE healing, or count as minions towards their healing passive / ability. Like Trundle, passive, Cho'Gath, passive, or Renekton Q, or Ravenous Hydra's active. Okay. And this is why this will be the main one, because I'm not gonna go on Mobile Fire to update that shit. Suck my dick from the back. I saw him. Well, I see him every now and then on Discord. He went live a while ago. I haven't seen him again though. Love the vids. Very in-depth editing. Yes, sir. You should put that Mordecai doesn't leave. Wait, what? You should put that Mordecai the old doesn't leave Maiden out anymore. I guess true. Mostly an interaction type of thing, but true. Where the fuck did I leave moving? Pros and cons, tips and tricks. Oh wait, no, Fox. I'll put it at the bottom. Híjole. Am I blind? Oh, it's because it's smaller here. Maiden follows you into Moore's R and make ghouls. But the ghouls won't follow you outside. Neither will your wall. Or if you spawn it inside. And now I gotta go back. Shit, it was perfect. What is? Oh, this room. The wall does not follow you into Mordsar. Save it for when he bolts. Okay, bye. Then I'm gonna go back to ghouls. Ghouls do not follow you into the dark, but Maiden can spawn some, or you can make grace with your cube. Which reminds me, I don't think I made graves tips and tricks. Fuck that. In that case, we just go back here. Graves do not follow you into or out of Mordor. But this is mostly like a matchup thing, so but it could still be there. Early Kampsycho. True. Hey Ivor. Vento that will snitch on us some more minutes. Sure. Oh, your guy was way too convoluted and confusing to conclude from. But why do we have 1,000 different builds here? Just make it clear when and why situations entered and what items are required. The one on this one, or I'm guessing Mobile Fire one? I thought I did though. Unless I removed it. I guess I did remove it last time I touched it. Oh, I can remake it. At some point in the build I had one that would just core items. Core Yorick items. Which is just show them what we were. Sky. That's it. I guess I'll break it when you need it. Is there another one? Not really. There you go. Children works into everybody. Like Libra into tanks or to I think I did put though when you go some of these builds, but that's why here I'm gonna just make this sheet and then I'll put a link to it. That's for way later. Like there was a place where I talked about it. It was in laning. Da-da-da. And this one I go over when you can go what items into what matchups for the most part. And in here I explain which item you need to win certain type of matchups. And I gave some broad examples so you could look at similar characters and figure it out. But then eventually you will just have it down here. Eventually.
Music the moment is calling for.
I'll just put the most ideal builds and how to beat them. Because I could tell you like, hey, just build this every game, but I don't build specifically this every game. Hello? Oh, why did that look like that? So if I go to Yorick, if I told you to like figure out the reason why I go a certain item each game, would it make sense whether I won or lost? Like this game I'm fighting Garen, so I went Iceborne because I don't build Triforce, but I know I win the trades with Sheen item. So I went this, then I wanted my damage item, so I just went Cleaver. And I went Cleaver in this because everybody else is running away. Viego is mobile. Wait, can you see that part? No, you can't. Damn it. Oops. No. What did I move actually? Whatever. Go up. I'll put this here for now. This is like an example of why I have a lot of builds. So in this one I'm fighting Garen, so I went Iceborne because usually Sheen item I beat him. But then I went Cleaver. I could have went Shojin, but I went Cleaver because Viego is mobile, he can run. Fizz is mobile, he can run. Ash has a slow and his range, Nidalee just runs away too. So I went Cleaver for the movement speed instead, and then I want Deadman's Plate as well. Usually I only get one arm item, but for this game, I knew I needed more movement speed to get in and get out. This one, honestly, I do not remember what happened here. But I was fighting Renekton, so I went Shojin first, then into Cleaver, and then I just went to Split Push. We lost. Cooked. Rise, I usually just like Titanic into Rise, but we lost that again. Darius, same thing. Went Shojin or Cleaver first. Probably Shojin because they don't have anybody else that is tanky. Then I went Cleaver, I'm pretty sure. Into Hullbreaker. Fighting Cannon. So probably I went Shojin first, I imagine. Then into Hullbreaker because nobody can stop me. And because I didn't have to team fight, I just went a full split push build, which I have it somewhere here. You can see what I go when I just go full split push. Or you can also see it technically. Like if nobody can fight me and I can just split push, I just go all of these items, or most of them. Which is why I just went Hullbreaker with This is why I went Hullbreaker, then Deadman's, then this, and then GA. So if they do kill me, I don't really die. So each game my build is changing. The only core ones that remain is Shojin and Cleaver. Almost every game. The only times you won't see this is if I go Titanic into Hullbreaker. That's the only time. If I go Titanic, then you won't see Cleaver or Shojin as often, like this one. That's Shojin. The Andrews fighting tanks. Well, I wasn't fighting tanks. I only went against Akali when I have Burn. I don't know why. But that's why. Because I can throw E against Akali, the pets can't see her, they can't hit her. So I just end up going Burn to just deal damage that way. Fighting Voliver. This guy actually went tank, which was weird. But Cleaver. Serpent Sang to cut his shield. And then this for magic resist. But then this is like double pen. I can lower his armor, I can lower his magic resist. Works out for me because Akali AP, Varus AP, I have mixed damage too. And it's good defense against this guy until he's too strong. So it worked out. Same thing here. Shojin, then I got Iceborne. Maybe I've been Iceborne first, then to Shojin. Mord. Damage item, anti-shield. Fighting him. Usually into him though I go Shojin. But I add Eri this game. And 1 auto attacker, 2 auto attacker, 3. And they're all people I'm gonna see for the most part. Because Briar is the jungle, Tristana is the mid laner. So I went Bramble first, I'm pretty sure. I went Bramble first, then I got Cleaver, and then I finished Stormmill, and then I was gonna go Iceborne. That's my guess. Because I'm just gonna get auto-attacked and stunned. There's nothing to dodge from most of them, or at least these two. Better Renekton. This game I said, fuck it, I'll just go Iceborne instead of Shojin. He couldn't fight me anymore, or he was in grouping. And because they have a Tryndamere, I remember this one, I just went Titanic. Because if I'm fighting Tryndamere, I just go Titanic. So I went Iceborne for Renekton, and then Renekton starts grouping, and the Tryndamere starts matching me, so I went Titanic instead. Titanic is good with Hullbreaker, so I bought it later. And that's the game. Got Black Cleaver later on, I'm pretty sure. Just for actual damage. And so I can chase them, because they were pretty mobile. This one, fighting Nasus, which usually means I just go Cleaver into Shojin. Then I get Sky if I want to, alongside Anteo. They had some AP, we had AP mid and bottom, so I want Abyssal Mastodon. Lower his armor, lower his magic resist. When he ults, he doesn't gain as much from it, and we just snowball off that. And the magic resist can help me against Diana and Lux, and I don't want to be next to these two. So because of that, every game is different, and usually I don't like building the same shit. If I really want sustain, and a game starts out where I need Sky and Shojin is my damage item, then I'm gonna adapt it into getting Visage instead. If I have Visage, then I can adapt it more into more healing or shielding items. So instead of getting Iceborne or Deadman's or Jackshaw for armor, I get Death's Dance instead. Because this also gives me healing when I get an assist. This gives me shielding. And this new item also gives me healing. That's why this build is here. Similar here, the main build is just Iceborne and Cleaver. Then you can get Shojin or Sky. But if I get Sky, then the Visage is good, because it increases my healing. Now that I have healing, and I have a lot of all these HP items, Sterak's is good. Because it will buff all my healing and shielding items. This one is just Titanic, Hullbreaker. A lot of HP, convert the HP into AD. Convert all my HP into a big shield. And your last item can be either this one, so the lower HP you have, or the lower you are on HP, the more healing you will get based on how much HP you're missing. Or you can just get Shojin, which gives you more HP than Sky does. So, Kuchi Castle is crazy. What is Kuchi Castle? What do you build versus fully D or full AP? I'll just get Iceborne. I think I had it here. Yeah, full AD. I didn't update it, but it would essentially be this. If I were to update it now, these were the options. Now I can add a plasma. I can add this instead of Sterox. I don't like going these items, to be honest, but they're good options. If I need to catch him, I can go Deadman's, but I wouldn't do that. But into full ED, Iceborne is always the main damage focus. That's Dance will be the next one. I would probably still have Shojin, but this is just to explain which 80 items are very good. I would pull these two to the side, and you would mostly get this one after. So just Iceborne, then you decide between That's Dance or Thornmail, depending what's happening. If they're attack speed people, you get Frozen Heart. If it's crit people, you get Radamon's Omen. You don't get both of them, because I don't like to double down on armor or something specific. I either get one or the other. If it's full AP, then I just get Force of Nature and Rookhorn. I'll get Visage if I have a healing item or I want to buy it. Sterox is here again, which I could keep because Visage does increase the shielding. So then Visage will also increase the shielding of Rookhorn. So these are mostly like your, whatchamacallit, your AP options. If it would have to be, if you're asking me like what I would actually build, like I'd say I go Shojin and it's a full AP team. Then at some point I'll get Force of Nature if they have slow AP damage. If it's burst, I get Rookhorn first. If I get Rookhorn first and it's a shield item and they just have a lot of burst, so if they burst me down, I can heal my HP back up with Sky. Because I have Sky and I have Rookhorn, then Visage is now good, and that's your build. You usually stop at 2 AP, and maybe you have MR boots too. So Mercs, of course. Then your last item can just be whatever you want, whatever you need. I usually don't like to fill the build too much, and I type it out right here that the 6th and 8th items, these are just your options that you can replace the last item with. Because most builds end at like 3 items. So this is just the adaptation of it, but realistically, this is all you get. If this is burst. If they're not burst, then Force of Nature. Burst is like Annie, Syndra, Zoe, Cassidon maybe even. Or if they're bursting you too hard. If they're not bursting you, then you just go Force of Nature. That's it. You don't want to focus on what the enemy is too often. If it's AD, then again, just Shojin. Iceborne. You have your armor boots, and then you just decide. If it's people you have to chase, like a bunch of 80 carries, like Graves, they have a 80 carry bottom and an 80 mid, maybe an assassin. You have to chase them to catch them because most of them are ranged, so Deadman's is better. But if it's Master Yi, Yasuo mid, and an 80 carry again, then Omen is better. Because they have more crit. Now if they're having any sort of healing, like Briar, Yorick, Kane, Neela, or Draven, then of course you get Bramblevest into Thornmail later on. Usually into full ED you do get Bramblevest eventually, but I would just sit on the Bramblevest, so it could just be this, and then I decide again between what I need. If they're all burst, then I just get this, and then we're fine. Then we can just build whatever we want. We want a split push, Hullbreaker. We don't. I guess I buy Black Cleaver, so I just have my damage items. That's 5 items. The game ends. But you're not gonna reach 5 items every game, so realistically, this is the build. Replace this with any armor item that makes sense. Depending if they're crit, healing, or attack speed. That's why I don't put one build and you just go the one build every single game, because you're not fighting the same people every single game. That would be boring. My friend who only play Yorick tank. Ta! Pretty much. Hola, Javier. Yeah. I'll explain like my build. I guess philosophy? I don't know. I'll explain how I decide my builds, and then you can somewhat figure it out. Because at the end of the day, the builds is just for you to like find what you like, and I just give you what I know works for me. So I like building Shojin and Black Cleaver. Some people have a lot of success with going Shojin with Sky or Eclipse, and all they go is like this type of build. This is all they go. They don't even go Cleaver, they just go Spear of Shojin, Eclipse, and maybe now they go this. Wait, where's the one with Sky? For example, they may just go all this Shojin, Sky, Eclipse, and this is all they go. Because they have a lot of healing, they have shielding, and they have damage amp, the game just ends at 3 items, and they don't need Visage or Death Stance. If I don't say, I'll check later, but most builds end at 3 items. This is why it's like Iceborne, Cleaver. Iceborne, you get Cleaver. Then Shojin, if you go into Visage, or you just get Shojin, not Shojin, Sky, if you go into Visage. Then just Shojin. Titanic Breaker, you get Titanic, you get Hullbreaker. Combine it with Overlord and Styrax, the game ends. These are your 2 last options. You either choose Shojin, not Shojin, Sky, or you choose Shojin. And this is just what I would build every game if nobody can stop me. Shojin, Sky for healing, Cleaver for armor, Hullbreaker, Titanic, and then Bastion Breaker now. Now it's 6 items, so I would just drop Sky. So the one thing I would have to edit now is boop. Save. I guess for this to make more sense, I did type it out, but so these are just your core items you can build. Of course, you don't go all these items together, but these are the items. I like these 2 as my main damage items. This is of course the split push item, and these 2 are the alternative damage items that you could go. I only go Iceborne, but I keep it open because I know people like Triforce, and when you're used to Triforce, you just keep building it for the most part because you'll miss the attack speed and whatnot. So yeah. To be honest, I don't feel like Yorick will have any kind of advantage in the new season. What do you mean? Guess split push well. Should be fun. I'm just waiting for the patch. Let me see if they dropped the patch. They dropped Marvel Rivals patch, not the League of Legends one. I feel like they're just gonna drop the patch randomly at a random ass hour. How am I supposed to do a patch review if it's not up? Well, back to working on this then. Kinda, but not really. You can see it at the, well, in this scene you can see it at the top left below my rank name, Rage of the Myrmidons. I guess you can see it more on this one, right above my head. Get blinded. I don't think Google Doc has a dark mode. Unless it does, and I'm just blinding you for no reason. I just have to do my runes next. I was gonna do this last night, but I was super tired. I was like, I'm out of it. So no runes. The runes are technically here on Mobile Fire, so... Wait. Yeah. Wait. Yeah. All the runes with text and reason. I removed before all the variations of grass, but I do take them every now and then, so I just put them. It also helped so that I can add a different version of a grasp here, because usually by default I take bone plating and revitalize, but usually if I really want sustain, I'll take second wind and revitalize, like into range people. And then there's another one. This one is into Riven or Renekton or Pled, the types, and it's written here. And Jack. So if I fight Jacks, I just go this, right? And these two, you can just replace them depending who you're fighting. But the main ones that stay the same as these two. These two I don't leave. So if I go Grasp into Sorcery, I take Mana Flow. That's mana. And then I take Scorch. If I take Grasp into Inspiration, I just cash back and I push Velocity. Because I wanted more money. No mana in this one, but usually this is where I just go to farm and chill against a tank or something. Or I'm gonna go tank build and I just go Iceborne. So I slow somebody and then I run at them. And this one is just the default one. I like having the scaling attack speed for later for split pushing. So I don't build Triforce, of course. The attack speed is still good to have, but I just won't build it. No lo quiero. It's not like that. Damn it, the size is now weird. Get it here. There we go. Oh, now I remember what I came on PB to do. It didn't update, funny enough, the Demolish rune name or thing. Actually it did. Yesterday it wasn't like this. Yesterday the text here just said whatchamacallit. It just said charge up attack against towers. I'm like, no. So I couldn't use my old stuff. But now I got them. So this is the first one by default. Actually, before I do this one by default, let me do the Domination one, since that's the one I'm editing. is an alternate version of one. I just want healing. I don't take it often, but when everybody in the game fucking has healing and the trades are bursty, I just go with this. Bursty, but I don't need bone plating. I don't know. I don't like the randomness of it a little bit. Or randomness. I just like having what I want to an extent. I forgot which size I make this. Shoot. Me trying to make a screenshot and then I mess it up. I'm gonna go to here so you guys can see the thing better. Without the border being in the way. Maybe if I need different runes often, yes. But because I don't like being in sorcery tree, I don't take it often. Because of that reason. Can't use that one. You guys can't see it, but I'm just screenshotting the rune page before I copy it onto an editor. We are strong. MLA where we check out the new shit? No. No new patch out yet. It's just whatchamacallit? We're just on PvE. I did react to the new cinematic, but that's about it really. Nothing else really going on. Sticker. Yeah. Thank you and welcome back, by the way, Leo. For the 21 months. It's like 7 months in a row. Like 3 times 7 months in a row. I don't know why that came in my head. Welcome back with the subby wubby. Which one is next? Oh, the default one. Precision. Bone plating. And yeah. Next version is this one. This one I could show this one. It is. That's why I play them in my videos, because they cannot get copyrighted. Because it's a game. Technically they could. They just don't. But if you guys have excuse me, if you have any questions or anything, just ask me. I'm just slightly editing in the background. I'm upgrading my runes pictures. I guess if I go to here and then I remove this, then I go here, you can see what I'm technically doing, right? This is all I'm actually doing in the background. Tomorrow. Just tomorrow. Save as press. Rune Grasp Sorcery. I just remove these because I'm just gonna use one rune thing to just do all of them. Undo. The one I'm missing is this one. Rune Grasp Inspiration. Next one, just because it came to my mind. Let me just double check so I don't make a. I'm gonna go to the editor version so I can see it better. Pops up easier here. I made these last night and I don't wanna make a mistake about how I did them. I would rather do it like this, but I think I just doubled down because I took overgrowth anyway. So yeah. I could copy it off the side, but that's boring. Not really boring, it just... I want it to be clear, like what the fuck I did. So people won't have to like see different color and be like, where the fuck is this shit on the thing? I'm like, oh, it's right here, dickhead. This is Rune Halo Blade. Did I even call it Halo Blade or did I call it Halo Blancs in my files? Time to find out. I deleted. Nice. Ooh. Alright. Of course I do. I'm pirating right now. But you can't see it. Hold on. I guess you could, but I keep closing it. Let me go back to here. What was I gonna do? Alright. Which one is next? Let's do the sorcery ones. Comet first. Which way did I put it on the left side? The one you would usually take. Yeah, revitalize. Whoops. Didn't pull this down. Save house. Rune Comet. After Comet, Airy Gaming, which usually involves fucking Swifties dickheads, so if I didn't put it like this, yeah, I did it here. Usually if I go Airy because I'm fighting somebody that's ranged, so I should keep this in. Now, should I double down and take Celerity? I mean, I don't always do it, but you could. I'm not going to, because usually I do this into jocks in rare cases. But usually this is for ranged dickheads, so we're just gonna do it like this. There aren't many reasons to go Airy, unless when I'm bored, and I feel like I'd rather have Airy than Comet. Also, why the fuck did I have that? I'm just thinking in general which one I would go. I keep trying to sound this 24/7. Celerity based on who I'm fighting. So yeah. Then maybe I don't even keep this one either. What is for rain? Okay, we just do it this one. Okay. The one with the movement speed, because areas when I take, it's like a comet but into ranged people.
Let your music taste
like if I don't take comet,
host a jam with your friends and share
if I don't take comet or whoops. If I don't take comet or phase rush into Gnar, or any range character for that matter. Hold on, something is wrong. I need to take a screenshot again. Not sure what I'm wrong, but we just redo it. Perfect. If I don't take Comet or Phase Rush into a range character, I just take Airy. And this would be it. Whoops. Oh wait, that's fine. Yorick, Airy. Save, undo. After Airy, it's whoops, report me. Phase Rush. This is the one where you do take I may have made a mistake. Phase Rush is solely into ranged. I have to go back on that one. Fuck. I'll just do it right now. Oh, it's fine. How many range do have CC though? On here, did I Put it or did I move it? I put it. Does attack speed still affect goals? Yeah, 100%. They just have slower attack speed scaling. Hey, what'd you say, Javier? I see that crit build. Crit build. Yeah, that's pretty aggressive. Add HP item. I mean, yeah, I play aggressive, but I like to be tanky. Attack speed important on Yorick, only for maiden and hitting towers, I would say. As a black lever, plus your E is how much fast. And yeah. I say pen a lot, but I don't think I'd write pen. I did have a crit build once, but I removed it. It died once they changed Essence Reaver. It's kind of funny. How are you doing? Bunches of oats? Bunch of oats. So many tabs? Yes, sir! What's happening? Oh, I'm making a build. That's why. Wait, did I get raided? Am I tripping? Hey, Saint. Can't spell go without oats. Sure. Hope all is well. Exciting, let's have grind. Oh, I'm not grinding. I'm just making builds. Got me messed up. I ain't doing all that. Let me put this back here. There we go. Yeah, I'm updating stuff. See what still holds true, what doesn't. Brain fart. Forgot where I was for a second. Solamente un minuto. Hijo de pescado, I did something wrong. Let me put this back here, otherwise you guys just see the screen. Rush lane. Yes. Kind of pre-free works. Fully terror, fully P, build bot. Fatality kind of dead. It should be better now though, with Bastion Breaker as another option you can use, even if burst is down. Fatality, not Fatality, AP low-key better these days. AP build is way better than Lethality, which is weird. But that's the reality we live in. AP build actually hits. Actually slaps. AP build is the closest thing to old Yorick and hitting E. Undo. Next build. Conqueror. Usually on this I have it as adaptive force, but realistically this is all I take, so just double checking. Right. Too small. That's what she said, but not to me. What's wrong one? Cancel. I'm just here waiting for the Hijo de pescado. What that is. Waiting for the patch notes to drop. Bunker. Now. That Halo Blades. Technically, you could go PTA. You could go this. I just don't do it, so I'm not gonna indulge in it. We did to this one. Just for strike left then. Dinero. What the fuck did I put on this one? I should analyze it. Yeah. Except because I'm farming, I said fuck it. We taking that damage, baby. Makes sense. Cool. Whenever I see Orn, this is what I take now. I don't do drugs, you do drugs. More for the block, more for the mist. Hijo de pescado, I did it again. It's not big enough, what she said. Damn it. There we go. BBC. Endgame. Whoops. Oops. Save. First strike, first strike. Cool. What did you guys say? Nothing on YouTube. Think of it all, by the way. Bunches of oats. You remind me of an old duo called Bunch of Trees. Was a hacker and player. There's a Korean master that plays fully P Yorick. Yes, sir. I think he's in a really bad spot right now. I don't know, he thinks he's pretty okie dokie. If you bet, if you're iron, there's a malleable. To an extent, yeah. I think Yorick's in a bad spot. Kinda. Yorick doesn't have the burst he used to have. Because I'm on stream, I can show you this for an example. Wait for this to launch. Small up. We go back to here. I think you guys can see this. Yes, you can. Let me see if I can find it. This is gonna be like an example of I don't remember if I named it or not. Yeah, here we go. So I have Black Cleaver, I have Shojin, I'm level 17. Can't see my ID because you can only see my runes. And I have Serpent's Fang. I have 3 damage items, one lowers their armor, the other one bypasses their armor, and they both can work together. There is a Jin, he's level 16. Not too bad. I'm fully skilled. I hit E, I throw 4 ghouls at him, and that's all the damage he takes. Like, that's all the damage he takes. If he's lower level, he takes more damage, of course. But if we're not ahead in levels, our E deals fuck all, and it's very, very sad. Usually, this would deal about half his HP, or a big 1/3 of his HP, or at least 25% of his HP. It just, like, as they jump, it would deal that much damage. It doesn't. And then they get killed by auto attacks, even though ranged auto attacks are not supposed to kill them. So, yeah. And old Yorick wasn't like that. I could even go on my YouTube. I would have to find the old stuff. There's one old tanky damage. I don't know. I forgot what the fuck I called it. Once I see the thumbnail, I remember. Hold on. Let me show you a very old Yorick clip, and you'll see how much I got fucked. Close your eyes. I have to see the name. Ignore my YouTube names like this one. Fappable gameplay. What the fuck am I talking about? It's not this one. Rip Z0. It's gonna be hard to find the name, isn't it? I guess this one would show what I mean. Oh god, not this one. I'm lagging like crazy here. Stop! Go back, go back, go back. I was playing at 15 frames. Oh gosh. Just exit. My frame's so bad it killed my PC momentarily. Yeah, they used to just deal damage equal to our auto, now they just drop dead. Let me check my playlist of multi-kills. I have a lot of playlists, don't judge me. I know where everything is, trust. Not this one. This one... I think this is the Timo one, right? Something like that. Let's see this one, for example. Hold on, let me fix something. So when I tab out it keeps showing it. I just make it big, fuck it. This is Yorick when Sanguine Blade was a thing. I think this is like the season right before... The season before Mythics became a thing. None of this is possible anymore. None of this is possible anymore. There's another one. Let me see. There was one where I was inside the enemy's base. There's one cleaver, there's one cleaver. Ugh. I don't think you can have it in this one. It's kind of sad. Let me just click on one of these ones and see what the fuck is happening. These videos are so old, I do not remember. Damn it. This is maybe season 8, 9, I don't know. Like even back then, the E, it did not give damage amp. All Yorick's E did back then was just make the ghouls attack people. But we had to receive damage amp because Riot just got it. Yeah, ZZ Rod is right up there if you look at the top right corner. I have ZZ Rod. That's old Volibear. Maiden's percent max HP proc was like 9% in this clip. No, I'm level 11 plus, so it's like 6%. Like, it is what it is, I guess. It is what it is. I really want to find that one clip though. Let me just type tanky because I know what I call the video for the most part. Isn't this one the one we just watched, or am I tripping? I know I fight a Lee Sin and somebody else. It's a very old video. It doesn't even have a thumbnail. Oh, I think this video is like the first time I built Iceborne. Good times. But it's not gonna show up this way. Oops. Videos old. I have to just look at the names until I see it. It's not this one. It's not Simple Backdoor. Ergot. Not that one. One of my highest view videos are just Kiana fucking dabbing because I went on the PB and I found her dab thing. Yes, this is a good example as well, actually. Yeah, I remember that one. I'm not an Orm player. You're an Orm player. Quadra. I miss old Yorick, the feeling of it at least. This is when I started to make videos. I went past the build already, or the video already. I don't know what the fuck it's called anymore. Saj. Remember I shared it to somebody too recently. That's why it's fresh in my head. But I do not remember to who. Oh, this one. Clearly that one. I have a Lee Sin on my team. It was called Tanky Damage Dealer or Armor something. I think it's this one. Bare Bones. I remember it. Probably not. Oh, is this one? Found it. This one. It's this one. This is the exact video. I'm level 18, classic Iceborne Cleaver build. I got Iceborne, the very old one. I'm 2 and 5, but the game is late game. Iceborne, Cleaver, and Spirit of Visage, and then Ravenous Hydra. Not a lot of bursts back then in the game. My pet's Silk, I don't know. And see how much HP Lee Sin loses by just walking into my pets as I ignore him. Back then, the towers would not attack Yorick as well if my pets attack somebody, because as long as I don't eat somebody, it doesn't count as me telling my pets to attack somebody. So Lee Sin is running, he's 1 HP. I hit Zerat, he's cooked. Like, look at the amount of damage Zerat is gonna take for taking 1 E. And then Lee Sin dies for just being next to my pets. This is what Yorick lost. His scaling and his damage threat. Yorick pets acted like Heimer during a turret. You're not allowed to just walk next to them and think you're not gonna take damage. Now they just tickle people and their attack speed is lower than what it used to be. It sucks. I used copyrighted music back then in this one, so that's why I have everything muted. Buying tanky also mattered back then, so Not a lot of burst either. So you just, if you're tanky enough, you can tank stuff and you can just dive. Now Lucian would just dash multiple times. Support walked out to me, gone. I have Visage. If I get the Q, I live, but she killed me. Just fine. This one, I'm pretty sure I have Iceborne Cleaver with, I don't know what. If I ever hit top, you can see. Game wasn't as bursty, Yorick could do his stuff. Game got bursty, Yorick's damage never kept up to it. I think I played this like twice, so you can see the other side of it. Good old Yorick. This is why I always enjoy just being tanky, because for years I just played Yorick in a tanky way. And because I played a lot of Malzahar back then, I basically played Yorick as if I'm playing Malzahar, which is why I always kite 24/7. I was a Malzahar player, and I just split pushed while playing Malzahar. They're just not it, and they're just alive. So yeah. Whoops. Oh, like in Prague, I got it for early game now. Yeah, except the early game isn't even as good as they used to. Because the AD ratio is essentially gone. Yeah. Even the sustain on our Q, the old Q used to heal you more because it didn't have a handicap or a debuff against minions. So the old Q, you would heal for a flat amount per level, and it's skilled per level. And then when you're below half HP, you would heal for double that amount. But that doesn't exist anymore. Now when you Q a minion, you heal for half that amount. And when you're below half HP, you don't heal for double of that amount. So his lane healing got nerfed like twice. Because you don't heal more when you're below half HP, and you heal for half when you hit minions. You still have the percent max HP missing. That still works against minions, even though it's halved. But because of that, and it's flat, the flat amount being halved is what cooks it. Because when you're full above 50% HP, and you Q a minion, let's say you have 10 flat healing, and you Q a minion, you gain 5 healing. But if you were below half, you used to gain 20. And now you still just heal for 5. So the lane healing is nerfed 4 times. It's cut in half if you're not below half HP, but if you're below half HP, it's nerfed 4 times. It's twice as weak. 4 times as weak, technically, not twice. It only goes in between it a little bit because of the percent max HP. But at the beginning of the lane, as you put points into your Q, at level 9, you're not going to have a lot of HP to heal off of. Base HP or items that give HP. So it's not even that big. No, is the patch out? He's telling me the fucking patch is out. Or did leaked? Or did the leaked guy post? Oh, Drew 11 tweeted it. Let me see. Drew 11. Did he just tweeted it or? Oh, I see it though. Actually, you may not like the results if you think it's a free dodge for you. That's cool though. Hey, by the way, Yair Hernandez. Good to see you are still playing Yorick and representing the Yorick community. Yes, sir. Oh, this sweet. Is it the one I was just looking at? Oh, yeah. Oh, the Yunara. Wait, no, the jungle also.
Water for the living.
Shovel
Shovel
for the dead.
dead.
Thank you for subscribing on YouTube. Stavros. How are you? I need water. Welcome in. I wish they would put out the patch notes already. Damn it. Let's see which one I'm missing now. I think that's it. I did all the grasp ones. Wait. Searching for. Oh, I don't have the super sustained grasp one on this one. Fuck my life. Like something's missing. What is it? It's this one.
With Premium, you get to focus on the music. Explore a vast...
In 30 minutes, bruh. I hate them. Why are they like this? In there. I think that's mostly it then. Oh wait, hold on, I gotta go back. There we go. That one would get copyrighted. Oop. Now done, if I do have all of them, so let me double check on my side. As we wait for the patch note. Yeah, that's it. That is all the rooms. Nice. In that case, it's time to goon. Kappa. If that's the case, maybe now I just do items then. Let me make sure I didn't mess up any of the item builds. Maybe I'll do that first then. Fuck it. Side of expensive, sheesh. Also, I'm missing one normal Titanic robe. I think this one is too much of a copy of this one. There's barely any difference. Because I don't go profane anymore. Therefore, this one dies. Would I keep Eclipse in this one? Maybe. Honestly, no. Blood letters look so epic now. Goodness gracious. To differentiate these two. Yuck, they didn't update the thing. It stays in. It stays in. I doubt I'll ever buy blood letters realistically. It's just an option and makes sense, but I wouldn't do it. That would have to be its own full AP build, which does exist. That'd be funny. I want to look at it real quick.
Fear not. I will make use of your corpse.
New monk, yes sir. Would it be worth it? I bet it looks like wicked.
From the ground to come, and to it they return.
Neat. Need to do local level builds for you. Wow. Hello. Well, that's the bagpipes, eh? Bronze fanfare. Does the attack speed thing not work on the done? Why does it? And then I gain. Oh, once home card respawns. I gain 20 moves from this. Interesting. Hey, what was this? Hey, Hester. Damn. Madre Shivana. Wait, no. I can't do it. I can only do one. I'm on YouTube. I don't want it to kill the stream for them. It is. I'm just thinking if I do some weird supportive Yorick though. But I would just go Bandle Pipes or Night's Vow. This is cheaper though. Like some games I buy Night's Vow, but maybe I'll get Bandle Pipes instead now. I like movement speed and I get some attack speed, I guess. Whether I go Jack Show or not is different, but... Oh, the circle is almost as big as my passive one. Neat. I'm just double check on PB what works still, what doesn't. And ghouls don't stack Shoujins, so. But Maiden does, right? Yeah, Maiden does. That's gonna be so good for tank supports. They can actually enchant their 80 carries now without being enchanters. It doesn't? Let me see. Or at least Maiden, so I don't have to
Material items.
You can buy a boat, what do you mean? But yeah, it doesn't... The Leandry's damage, it doesn't shred them. Not on PV. Oh. Oh. Wait, so they like make it so you can't buy Leandry's and Bloodletters together anymore? Sad. That's weird. Oh. Hodge. Maiden auto attack still does though, so. For Maiden release it would be alright. Why did I go here? Oh, I know, I that's my fault. I didn't add to queue, I played it. Oops. What happens when you don't stream for a while? Yeah, usually because I can't deal AP as often, I just buy Abyssal Mask instead. Maybe I'll just wait then. I'll just wait for the patch. I'll wait for the patch and then do the build thing if... Is it on live then though, Haster? Fuck, that's annoying if I have to go back and forth though. But there's some items that are only on PB at the moment like this. Oh, does that mean my pets can progress? Let me, it's not this. Dealing ability damage to a champion or epic monster deals an additional 63 true damage, so... Oh yeah. Ghouls can proc this. And this cooldown is every 20 seconds. Every 20 seconds they'll essentially deal true damage. I guess if I kill one of them.
Executed.
Damn, I have the thing.
It is necessary.
Next second against a turret or epic monster will sabotage the target, dealing true damage over time. How much? 800. Neat. If I respawn minions. This stays for a whole minute and something, so.
Hallowed or profane, I no longer know.
Oh wait, it's gone now. Shoot. I know, it's still there. I still have the sabotage thing. $800 or $700. Not bad.
Respects to the dying.
I guess the neat part is having built-in pen as well.
A little longer than a rest.
It's skills with lethality, so would I force serpents? Even if it isn't viable that game, just because it works together. Maybe later. Otherwise, what other lethality item is there for me to make? For me, maybe this. For me to make this purchase worth it with its lethality scaling.
Do you hear that?
Assuming I go. I guess realistically, profane would be better, but I wouldn't buy it.
Material items, the material world.
Shoot. Could be a build for it though. Let's say I don't go with that and I just go. This could be a lethality, bro. Potential. Would I do it? No. But if I were to make one, probably be this then, no? How much is it dealing now? 1600 true damage. Sheesh. This will give basically 900 HP. Decent bonus HP and 3 lethality items for it to have a build. Okay. Something. This is why I like to just go and practice too. Theorycraft bullshit. Let me kill these specs before they end the fucking game. So now we can triple down with Black Cleaver on the energy side. True. Psychological is crazy. Black Cleaver, Hull Breaker, Bastion, Profane, and then Veil. No. Knight. Now to think about a bullshit name for it. In the meantime. I can't think of names. Description. Okay. So we call this one. I don't think newly tidy item does much since adding low power breaking power when you already have too much of it. It's kind of putting it all in one basket. Somewhat, yeah. I would just build this if I'm actively getting kills and I have Hull Breaker 2 or I'm split pushing. Like if I'm winning hard in the side lane, actively through getting kills and not just split pushing for free. Since this can give me vitality and a lot of AD, after I kill somebody I can just push harder. Outside of getting Hull Breaker. I would still like to add a Black Cleaver here. I'll put it right here in case they don't have anti-heal. You just get that instead. And for this one, oh, I would like to have Deadlands. Or just Shogun for damage, fuck it. Oh wait. No, but it would be similar, no? No. But you're not gonna build Servant's Sperma. Okay. Just have a 6th item. That could work. Okay, so Black Cleaver has to be lost. But how would you build it? That's what I need to figure out. But the items make sense, or can make sense. Okay. What the fuck was that sound? Oh. My quest was complete. That's what it was. Big Titty shield now? Yeah. Does this have... Wish it told me what my... Oh, it's this thing. Oh, it's gone now. Yeah. When it's off cooldown, does it say where I gain the shielding? It doesn't. Ain't that kind of unclear? Interesting. Oh, let me test something.
Let your music taste shine with premium.
Surrender.
Whoops.
Behold the horrors of the Isles.
Like when you get double the Q and double the max HP from here. Oh, I did add it into the build. I was meaning to go test it out. How much bonus EXP is it? Hard to know. Maybe enough to make me level up now. Assuming he's like has lost it. But yeah, let's see. Let's see if that thing you said it happens. add it here. On IQ 53 plus some amount 160. I lower myself to a similar amount. First, let me see if I can make it the same HP every time. 1000 HP. IQ with this item. I didn't see the healing, fuck my life. Damn it. I wasn't getting the full healing from hitting a monster, so that's good. Cool. Q this, and then 246 healing. Got it. Sell this. Oops. Wait, how much HP does this give me? 300. Or it gives me 300 HP, but I can buy it. I was gonna say I can just buy double, which I'm call it, but that doesn't make sense. How much HP are you? 200. How much are you? Damn it. Brazier, how much? 200, bruh. Oh, Leanders, okay. Same HP value, cool. Lower my HP again to 1000. And see if, damn it. See if it's the same.
Our souls are a small price to pay to cleanse this land.
We Q and same healing. So no, the Q does not proc twice. But Maiden is on hit, so that should be twice. Wait for Maiden to come here. Whoops. Auto this target. They're taking 25. Q, still 25, because that doesn't make any difference. But if I have Dawn, is it double? That's the only reason why I did add it in there, assuming it worked as intended. Again, same 25 Q. Luckily, Maiden has sound effect when you deal the damage, so you hear the sound? When I Q, it procs twice. And that's the giveaway that it is working. So this item does work on Maiden proc. I'm trying to see it though. Maiden auto is 75. One auto. Wait, I can Q something else. Wait, no, I'm dumb. I can just E, and then let me remove this cooldown thing so I can see it. I have it, and then I can auto. It does deal its own damage though, so that's deals 140. I'm hearing the double hit, but I can't see it. Oh no, I can see it, It's proccing 25 twice. Can you guys go die? So yeah, it's doing it twice. That's for sure. There could be another way to test it out. Hold on. Let me wait for my conquer to go down. If I E, then I auto. How many of you guys came here? Oh, die, you fucking dickheads. Cool. God forbid you just test out anything. It's happening twice. I can't see the 25 go off twice. Skill issue, but it is seeming the auto attack or the sound effect is telling me something is proccing twice. You can even see the visual effect. You see what happens when Maiden drains somebody? When I hit as well, there's a light. You see that bright light? That's Maiden proccing the percent max HP. So when I E and then I do it, it happens twice, so it is proccing. Oh yeah, Dawn does work. I guess there was an easier way to find out. I'm dumb. Tiamat is on hit effect, right? So my auto, you see that? E. See? All I have to do is just buy an on hit item. It would technically work with this as well then. Okay. I guess if I put it here and then yeah. So Dawn that does work. Nice. Does it bug if the ghouls are sent with the E? No. Oh, no. Should work off my autos, not the ghouls. Does that mean if I have Hullbreaker with this? Does that mean like I get 1 sec of Hullbreaker per hit, so if I do this way, it gives me 2, right? Yeah, it does. Ah, that's funny. So this can, if you ever build this with Hullbreaker, it's kind of funny. What are the stats on this? 300 HP. What's the 300 magic damage on it, applies of effects, some additional time. Technically, Bork stonks. We don't build Bork over here. It's still here though. Man, more like the glue's conning as a spell? What do you mean, like, I mean, the ghouls can count as a spell. Oh no. No, Sheen type abilities like Spellblade, it only works off actively pressing an ability. It doesn't work off of having an ability go off. Because Maiden is technically an ability as well. Yeah, that's neat then. Is there any on-hit items that we could build out of it? That we actually build outside of Titanic? I don't think so. Yeah. Otherwise, Iceborne or Triforce would just proc off our ghouls auto attacker. Fuck, that's so dumb but interesting.
Hear you, no matter how you cry.
25 attack speed, 200 HP, 70 ability power, ability power, more ability power than Leander's. When do we build this? Cool interaction, but when do we build this? Do we just do this when we fight HP tanks, maybe?
A tyrant who will pay for his crimes.
That's dumb. This usually has a cooldown. Attack on chime in 3 times slows them. But one auto counts as 2 with the Sheen thing, so. But I don't build work often. That's not viable. It's not something I would do. Just something you can do. It's only with Titanic, which then I'll break it. If this helps me actively shred tanks, then maybe in some games where it's more auto-based, we could replace Leandris with it. About Leandris on this, and now I have 100. How much is E doing? I don't think it's worth it, but it's good to look. And on actual damage, I don't. But this is the full build, so these would not exist. Hmm. 3100. Small attack speed. Better than nothing. But big value in proccing twice. Wouldn't increase our E's percent max HP though, because it doesn't give us 100 HP, AP. Definitely has big value. It's a secondary Sheen item considering I never built Triforce. I thought about this a lot of times, but like, I don't care about it enough. Makes sense for Titanic. Then what? I mean, I know it would definitely shred it. Whoops, I'm dumb. Let's spawn HP. How much HP I got? 2000, that's not enough. Am I tripping, or was it made him hit something else? I was spamming the HP thing and I was actually buffing it earlier. Without me having to click on it. There we go. Okay, 4K tank. Let's let it heal, and then I guess let me give it some actual resistance. Magic resist. At least 50. The average somebody would have a default, or Remove. Oh, that gave armor and that. Okay. I guess add one more. And then E. It's kind of funny when it does proc off Q. It is kind of funny, not gonna lie. Yeah, it definitely works, especially with the end of Titanic proc twice. It's kind of funny. What does it say? If you hear okay. Let me try something. So if I Q here, I can hear the sound effect of even the ability going off. I'm not seeing Titanic proc twice. Okay, it is. Now does it work into towers? It does. It does work into towers. I know it'll work because I only queued the tower and I had demolish up, right? But it counted as 2 hits. I should refresh my demolish. If I queue this one, okay, now my demolish is back. If I queue this, it should remove 2. It only removed 1. I'm confused. Wait, no. It removed 2. It removed 2. There's only 1 left. Yeah. It works with. Wait. Never mind. Maybe it's not working. I can't tell. I can't tell. I can't tell. I can't tell. How much does the sheen of this steal to towers? I don't think a bit of AP on it is crazy work. Because adaptive force, we probably have more AP. We have more AP than we have AD. Probably disappears if we have Hullbreaker though. Stop it, you dickheads. I would imagine. Yeah, it goes back to AD. Cool. Well, it's there. I would have to just test this out in a game when I fight. But which tank do I fight where I feel like I need Sheen item? I'll probably Sheen into this before I buy these other components. Maybe. Because usually into tanks I get a cleaver first, of course. If I eat Cho'Gath, San, or Mundo. I get a cleaver first almost always. Sheen definitely won't feel bad against him. Once I get these two, as I'm building it, it should feel fine. Let's say we get this. Cool. Do I still feel compelled to buy Leandris later? If on hit wise I can melt them with this. Maybe. mean, it would essentially give Maiden her old stats back, so that's a big value. I guess if I do buy this, then need armor, maybe I'll buy this if I don't want Deadman's. We'll see. It will replace Eclipse? Yeah. Because usually I get Eclipse like if I really just want to mess the tank up. And I'm releasing Maiden. But usually I stop at these two to tank Shred. Unless they get super ahead and then I'm like, I need something else. I would get Eclipse then. But I guess now we could just get I need to add the item to the item set. I can just get this. It's kind of funny because I added this into an item set because I just realized how interesting this thing is, so it won't be a lot, but when I get this and I have a lot of HP, it can increase our ease AP ratio, like the percent max HP. So if I have this and then I get this and this, these three items, all of them will give me damage amp. 8% from Riftmaker, 6% from Leandry's, 12% from Shojin. So Rift and this would give me 20, with this is 25%. That's why the build is there on Mobile Fire too. So wonder if we could see it. I don't know. Also, do they their DPS keeps going up until it stacks up fully? Now everything should be stacked up. I was gonna ask something, or wonder something. What was it? Shoot. Oh yeah, they changed Omnivamp at some point. I'm getting 26 AP at the moment. I don't have a lot of HP, but it's still something. So E now is dealing 14%, so if I let him reset, and I get the one with the big HP, would I dickers? This wouldn't be bad. Everything will get a damage amp. Oh, I was going to check if my ghouls level up with me. So Maiden's HP, if I level up one more time, does it go up? It does. Okay. I was about to say, if it doesn't, that's sad. We can level up plus up to level 20. I forgot to check if my Q is higher. Because we have a lot of per level stuff, and did they make something for it? That's what I was wondering. I should have checked before I went to level 20. Oops. Actually, I think it did. It gave us plus 10. Yeah, it did. Level 18 is usually 68. Now it's 78. That's showing me my flat healing. It doesn't show me the full healing I'm gonna get. So yeah. If that works, then pretty sure the ghoul's stats also go. Like Maiden goes up to 90 armor. Does she have more? Yeah, she has 100 armor now. And Madruza, so she's getting 5 per level. So they just kept the numbers and just added them up. So I guess with this, the ghoul would skill harder if you ever reach level 19 and 20. Neat. Try kill her and see if she level up. Oh, I have to reset the game to do that. Because she's technically already leveled up. And she doesn't say her level on this. But I checked her HP. Her HP was like 4,420 or something. No, her HP was 4,200 and something. And then it went to 4,400. This 80 wasn't there at least. I know that's for sure. And there was a 2, so her HP did go up. There was something else I wanted to check. What in this? Oh, Maiden doesn't proc Conquer. Old bug. But the ghouls do. They can stack it up slowly. I'm at the maximum practice full time too. Because this gives healing, I'm at max. I disabled towers earlier. Oops. How much healing would this be giving me off the ghouls? And Conquer? I would say decent. Removing this bloodletters heal me a decent amount. Sure, we have to reset everything. Kinda looks like it is. 12, 21, 21 is... Actually, I can't tell. Because I forgot Conqueror's thing. Conqueror is 8. Yeah, it heals me less than Conqueror, so... But it's passive, that's nice. I guess if I kill somebody, it's gonna go up very, very high. Let me check that out. So now my Omni Vamp is 20. Oh, it's gonna run out. Oops. Now it's here. Yeah, when it's 20, that's high. Sheesh. Oh, we would have to see. Let me get out now. I wish the day was. I wish the patch was there. Did they post the patch notes? Let's go, they posted it. Okay. Be right back then. Hold on, let me stay to here until I come back. Actually, I can just go here after just remove this for a bit until I'm back. The patch notes. Does the text wrap around? It does, basically perfectly. You guys could see everything. Whoops. For the most part. You did? I didn't see it. Oh, you did post it. Bruh, you should have said something. Report me. Well, when did this happen? Oh, it's when we were testing out, whatchamacallit? That's a lot of reading. I'm not gonna read all of it, and if I do, it's gonna be a short video. Suck my dick. Got one. Be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom. Let me up the music a little bit. And then we do the patch.
Spotify Premium is the best way to upgrade your listening experience. Enjoy your music fully when you play songs in any order. Download them offline at higher quality and listen to them ad-free. It's what your ears deserve. Tap the banner to learn more.
Alright, I'm back. My bad, that took a while. All it really does, instead of wasting 2 wars on river, you waste 1 on a safer spot. Sure. Alright. Alright. I haven't made a video in a while, especially while being live. Let's go then. Hold on. Drink some water. All right. Morgana, it's mommy. Welcome in, everybody. This season 16, hopefully the season that saves Yorick, and hopefully the season that makes split pushing great again. Do I want to read all of this? No, will I? A little bit. Luckily, most of this was on the PB, so I'm gonna mostly skim through this as we go through the patch rundown. Basically, in this season, there's gonna be a lot of new mechanics, or game, what's the word? Strategies. Each role will have a role quest and a reward. We're gonna have Phalite, which is basically you place down a ward in a specific location and it will spread to give you more vision. Towers will accumulate crystals over time, and if you attack it, you will break it, dealing extra damage like a meanie that demolish to incentivize hitting towers. And all towers, except for Nexus ones, all towers will have tower plating gold. And lastly, the biggest things that at least I remember from my head is that Demolish now has a 3-hit passive. That's, for the most part, what's going to happen, and Riot is going to crack down on people dodging and holding people hostage in lobbies, like picking the wrong character on purpose, like Yuumi with Smite, or going against Cleanse with Ghost. Stuff like that. Let's see what they have in store for us. I don't want this video to be too long. Role quest. Yeah, this is the thing they're talking about. They want top lane and 80 carry to have more power, so their role quests are the strongest, followed by mid lane. Then jungle and support should be somewhat even, but I think supports may be slightly stronger. No, actually, junglers is stronger, and then the support. Mostly what's going to happen. But here they say you'll be automatically assigned the position corresponding to the role you queued up as. If you want to trade position, you need to do that during champion select. So if you want to like trade positions, you have to do it in champ select. Otherwise, if you get auto-filled mid or support, you have to swap. Otherwise, it's gonna give you the role quest of that role. For the changing queuing up, in all queues with assigned position, given the quest associated with your assigned position, doesn't no longer require player to select whether create that's for custom, swift play. This will not add a feature doing your quest. Once in game, you'll complete your quest by playing out of the side lane, position, 1 points, UI, blah blah blah. Hold on, let me launch PB in the meantime again. It cut me out. Oh, PBA had an update. That's why it knocked me out. Fair enough. What is on the PBA now? Just the skins and that? I assume so. Let me continue now. For the quests for supports and junglers, they'll basically get the points they need by just playing the game, doing what they usually do. But for top, mid, and bot lane players, they'll earn points by taking down champions, epic monsters, taking downs themselves like assist, minion kills, turret plates, and turret takedowns. And some will passively generate over time. I think top lane has that one because I noticed it. Minion, turret, and plate rewards are doubled in your assigned lane. Minion will also progress by dealing damage to champions. So theirs is slightly different. If you're harassing people, they'll gain it outside of just killing too. Nice. Passive generation now a slow trickle outside of your lane, but it is significant amount of overall quest progress while you are in and around your assigned world. I see. So they're basically saying that for top, mid, and bottom, they passively generate this, probably for supports too, because they can also be pushed out of lane. And they're saying if you poke your enemy out of lane or kill them, as long as they're not in your lane, like even if they're roaming, maybe not for supports because they can roam. But if they're not in lane because you pushed them out, they're not gonna gain the passive points, so they can't complete their quest. Makes sense. Top lane, the only one we care about, and probably the only one I'm going to read. Check it. I know what the others do a little bit, so maybe I'll go over it. Top lane has been a particularly difficult role to give appropriate agency over the years, and is frequently viewed as the position with the lowest agency. Facts, we're enhancing their agency in this update with universal access to teleport, ensuring that they are relevant and skilling champion by increasing their experience and level cap. Bless. Golden experience from minions reduced by 25 outside of top lane until level 3. So you gain less experience if you're not in lane until you're level 3 at 25%. Just a debuff. Weird, but makes sense. Quest progress. Is it always 1200? Let me check real quick. I think it is always. Actually, no. This is 3500 for mid lane. Bot lane 1350. Support. They gain it in a different way. Oh, that's not. Okay. I like double check before I read. Alright. Quest progress. 12,000 points required for quest completion. You gain 1 point per minion kill, 2 if you're in top lane, 30 per epic monster takedown, 25 per turret takedown, 50 in top lane. Sure, you get double the points for specific ones if you're in top lane. 20 points per turret plate, 40 in top lane. Each tower has like 5 plates, so if you times this by 5, that's like 200. So we can gain 250 per tower. So 1 tower, 250, 2 towers, 500, 3 towers, 750. We get a 4 tower, that's 1,000, and that's even excluding minions we're getting. Because if we reach 100 CS, that's already 200 points, outside of also gaining it passively. And 15 per champion taker down. Okay, 15. Not a lot. I feel like this should be slightly higher than these. Because if I kill somebody, I'm getting more, but I guess it's fine. They don't want it to snowball. Understandable. Starting at 1 minute and 50, plus 1 per 3-second passively. Increase to 8 per 5 seconds in and around top lane. So if you're not in top lane, you gain plus 1 for every 3 seconds. And this is increased to 8 every 5 seconds in and around top lane. So as long as you're like around the area, roughly past your outermost living turret in your assigned lane. Okay. Past your outermost living turret. So like, if I'm past... Oh, that doesn't make sense, because if I'm taking other towers, it should still give that. Alas, level cap increased to 20, plus I checked on this, actually it does work for Yorick's pets. It works for his Q, increases his flat Q healing, and it increases Maiden's HP and her armor and magic resist. Same goes for the ghouls, 80 HP and attack speed. So it is a good buff for us. Altitude precision increased by 12.5%. Oh, 12%, so nice. If the top laner did not take teleport as a summoner spell gain, no. If the top laner did not take teleport as a summoner spell, gain only teleport on a 7-minute cooldown. 7 is long, the fuck? Maybe I just keep my teleport then. If the top laner did select teleport as a summoner spell, they are also shielded for 30% of their maximum health on arrival, lasting for 30 seconds. I'm taking teleport, I'm sorry. I thought you gained the shield whether you took teleport or not. And laning phase is still a thing. Maybe in some lanes I won't take teleport, or depending how quickly I can finish the quest, but in general, I think I'll just always take teleport. Because this means I can do a dumb TP and have a shield. That lasts for 30 seconds too, so I can TP far, walk it there and still maintain the shield, or I can TP dumb, have the shield, and not int. I may still int, but you get the point. This also buffs HP builds. Tank stonks, so that's nice. Because otherwise I get a 7-minute cooldown on TP? Goodness gracious. Does it even scale down? It doesn't say. That got me bugging. Jungle quest completion is mostly unchanged, except for some light tuning. I'm guessing whenever they finish their jungle item, slightly after that, they'll gain it. That's my guess. That's when they'll finish theirs. Pet counters needed to fully finish. That's down. Movement speed down. Smite damage up. After quest completion, junglers gain further movement speed in jungle or river, increased to 8% while out of combat. Yeah, so they gain movement speed in the jungle or the river, and more if they're out of combat, so they can roam or just pad faster, rotate faster as they gank. After quest completion, junglers gain plus 10 gold and plus 10 EXP per large monster killed. Oh yeah, because they're lowering the jungler's EXP and jungle starts sooner. Interesting. Mid laners. Mid laners usually progress their role through dealing damage. Champion, in addition to other events for rewards. Mid laners receive a free upgrade to their boots periodically. Get an empowered recall. The boots are based on the they've been heavily reworked and slowly more powerful now. Okay. Going in for min reduced 25, same debuff top lane had. This is the point. And champions gain 1% damage on the champion, that's quest. Okay. Melee ones gain more damage when they complete it. Yes, quest progress. Do they gain more damage for just existing, or am I tripping? Yeah, because this is not the reward. Yeah, so they gain damage. Okay. +1, same. Actually, they gain more per champion takedown. Oh. Same passive too. But theirs is higher, so maybe that's why they gain more. Their reward is tier 2 boots, basically the boots Feast of Strength we gain now. They have basically that upgrade. If you do not have a tier 2 boost in your inventory upon command, they will be upgraded on purchase. Every 5 minutes, gaining power recall, reducing the channel time from 8 to 4 seconds. So they basically get the Baron recall. Champion takedown reduce the cooldown on powered recall by 1 minute. Oh, nice. They said they buffed these, so I guess we have to check the wiki. Power, damage, but it seems like it'll mostly be the same. The same buffs they had, but maybe better stats. These look relatively the same. Yeah, this is 8. I think it's 7 now. I think. You gain the shield. Okay. And then there's the bot lane. The ones that get also the very strong. Very strong quest reward, comparable to top lane one. We're doubling down on bot lanes as the game's defining gold income carries. A bot lane progress requests more from killing minions than other positions, and rewarded with some upfront gold, increased gold income for the rest of the game, and the ability to move their boots into their role quest slot, freeing up on an inventory for more component items. Or even a fully completed 6th item if the game goes long enough. So they can have a 7th item and not worry about boots, while also gaining more gold. Crazy work. 50, 1.5, and 3? Yeah, they gain 3 times, or 1 extra. 30 for epics. Looks the same from ours. Starting, same. They gain 300 gold for completing it, plus 2 gold per minion kill for the rest of the game. But they gain 2 additional gold for each minion they kill after the quest. Plus 50 per champion taken from. Ooh, they gain 50 gold per each kill afterwards? That's like the old Otacon buff. The first one in the first season of the Noxus thing. Boots move the role quest, effectively opening up a 7 item slot. Nice. Supports probably doing the same thing. Adjusting stuff. After quest completion, control words gold reduced to 40 gold. After quest, store up to 2 control words on your role quest slot instead of your item inventory. Ooh. So I better be seeing control words in my fucking supports inventory now. It's cheaper and they can take 2. And they're just adjusting stuff here. Look like. Nice. Otacon, Blood Roses, Feasts, and Kills. TLDR, all that shit is gone. Piece of Strength have been removed from the game. First Blood once again grants 100 gold to the killer. First Shot once again gets 300 gold. Stonks! Icon has been removed. Bless. Blood Rose have been removed. Kinda sad. Base gold devaluation per gold, even on that. For example, dying and giving away 20 gold will reduce your base gold by 75 gold. This one looks confusing. I suck at math. Base gold devaluation for 1 gold given on that. Clearly it's doubling. Okay, so basically they're just adjusting how much gold you start to not give if you start to die too much. Understandable, I suppose. Epic objective tuning. Want to increase the risk when taking epic monster, bring it closer to the danger level. Where to do this, we're making these epic monsters more resistant to physical and magic damage. We need team will take away from 10, take longer to kill them. You get more combat experience for killing Elder and Baron if the game goes very long and you're behind. And basically monsters will have more resistance, so it'll take 10 to 30% longer to kill. They're basically making the monster skill per level better too. So they will be tankier, maybe slightly stronger. Elemental Dragon will have 35 more effective HP. Make it longer to take, so people can't solo them without a jungler as often, outside of them being a jungler themselves. You also simplify and buff all dragons, combat experience mechanic, which rewards under level champion on a losing team. 6 health. These numbers look so confusing with the commas and everything. Armor, thank you. Fighters, thank you. Modern breaks have more HP, so nice. Second advantage damage reduction. They have more damage reduction. Will increases damage to champions by second advantage to defend not showing is more accurate. Kill a gold up. Ooh, 75 gold back for killing dragons. Nice. Local EXP going up by a lot. Combat EXP now linear. Instead of quadruple, but still up to twice the amount that was before level 1%. So the lower you are, the more combat EXP you will get for killing dragons. The dragons will be harder to kill. Won't deal as much damage, or they won't have more damage amp like this thing that we used to have. But their damage reduction is going up, their HP, armor, all their tanky stats are going up, especially Mountain Dragon, apparently. Elder Dragon, minimum level up, so there's going to be a higher level, more HP and armor, HP. Less global gold for this one, it seems. Total gold. Yeah, makes sense. Experience. 0 local, all global. So more global EXP for killing it. Total experience slightly down. Comeback is higher though. Boy grubs are beloved. I want to see what they say about this because I didn't read anything about this one on the last post they had. Boy grab has internally been an epic monster grab that's more about getting yourself ahead and rewarding the whole team for running over, assisting the takedown. True, but this season increased focus on pushing. We gained the buff already worse that plays our line, but we want to reduce the pressure on the whole team All teams roam up for grubs. We also want to make it easier for the laners to run over to take a single grub and then leave back to the lane. So you're gonna buff Yorick so his pets actually won't die to them or deal damage to them. Kappa. To accomplish these goals, we're concentrating gold reward purely on the killer of each monster and retuning the rewards to be more in line with our goals for camps like these. We're also reducing the camp's damage in order to make them less scary for non-junglers to engage with. Nice. As with other epic monsters, the durability is increased as well. As a point of clarification, the changes to Void Mites only affect the monster camp version. They have no impact on the reward mites summoned from taking down the camp. Okay. Void grubs will be at a higher level. Their armor is going up and scaling.
Let your
Yeah. Magic resistance up. Health. Up. AD. Now. Grub now deal 50% more damage to non-champion. Grubs now deal 50% more damage to non-champion, matching Dragon and Baron. Because they're epic. So my ghouls are just gonna get fucked. Nice. Might AD. These are the small white ones. What's it do? Might HP. Plus. Gold. 30 local. 90 total. Experience. 65. Just 65. EXP radius 1000. Fuck. Okay. No longer heals itself for 60 HP. Okay. Also, their HP remains the same, so you can clear 1 and 1 and just go through it. Nice, so you can clear grubs a bit faster then. Good to know. Also, rip my HP thing was missing. Hello, Mattis. Can you tell me what is the music in the background, please? It's from Hades. There's a playlist for it, technically. Hold on. I'll post it for you. It's Hades music, Hades 1 music. It's in this playlist. It's by Darren Korb. I don't know when you sent that message specifically, so I don't know if it was a song ago or not. But for future, you can see this music, kind of small, but it's right above my head where it says Kampsycho. You can see Mouth of Sticks. Kind of small, but okay. That's what she said. Rift Herald, another beloved. Rift Herald is a valuable objective due to its ability to knock down towers. Yes, sir. So actually increasing its unique reward and a small amount, while removing an odd optimization around delaying its summon in order to squeak out a level up, and thus get more damage from Rift Herald's mercenary charges. Making the eye mechanic more soloable and moving it to a simple cooldown that junglers can more easily claim by themselves. We're also changing its reward to match our goals, especially by reducing the amount of local gold it gives nearby champions and killer and appropriate amount. As our epic monster is effect and health is also increased. So tankier. If our eye cooldown lower, oof. You know how many times you can hit its eye. Eye cooldown is no longer reduced on hit. Oh, so it's fixed now. Rift now deals 50% more damage than non-champions. Fuck, I was gonna slap the fuck out of my pets. Experience value down. EXP radius up. Gold based on nearby champion. 200 second based on nearby champions. Okay. 100 to killer. Okay, so scaling gold. What? 200 to 600 gold based on nearby champions. I think they meant arrow 100 to killer, right? By reducing the amount of local gold it gives to nearby. Yeah, okay. Looked a bit confusing, but yeah. Mercenary charge. Used to scale to 3k, it's always 3k now. Mercenary health. Maybe your health is down. Health is down. But HP growth is up. Kinda. Armor down. Growth up. Resistance down, growth up. Aragon is gone. Yeah. And receiving a similar treatment to Elderon, reducing its overall gold reward and ensuring the experience is impactful to drive those inciting flat moments where clutch objectives. Other than some tuning Baron's abilities to ensure they're not weaker than his other attacks to live up to his raid boss aura. Please make it so Baron is harder to fight. Because Otacon was harder to kill than fucking Baron because Otacon hurt. It should also be empowered to consistently weaken all enemies around him, making the fight more lethal than before when anything comes to contest. The top pro plays were done, throwing the game at 20 minutes objective fights. Think again. Heck. Ultimately, Baron will be more durable than before, and slightly more threatening as his abilities will more accurately scale across the game, and increased shred will make the attacking team more prone to being vulnerable to contest. Nice. Spawn timer 20, bless! You know how many times I can get inside the enemy base giving them back shots, but I can't take an inhibitor because Baron is not up yet. This is big. This is big. Minimum level, same. Health up. Armor up. Well, armor down, but growth up. Weird. They want to make a tank here. Corrosion, secondary attack. 50% total AD. No base damage. Acid pool. 100% total AD. 100% total AD. And 40% total AD. They're just buffing its ratios and removing the base damages. We added stress armor and magic rate per second to all nearby enemies, so it makes you squishier, so it's harder to take. Understandable. Experience up globally, nothing local. Total experience down. Gold down. Total gold down. Baron is now subject to combat experience like with dragons. So if you're on a losing side and you get Baron, you get more experience, like a comeback mechanic. Fix the broken icon in that recap from one of Baron's abilities. Of course, you fixed the bug. Jungle adjustment of camps. Removing the global red and blue buffs that were available after pandemic for a few other reasons. Yeah, I did make them less special. Yeah. Nice. So basically, everybody won't get the buff anymore. I wonder if maybe Void Red and Void Blue buff are not around anymore, but even if they are, only one person can get it, and it only leave a circle around, so you have to go grab it. So we can't share the whole buff anymore. It makes sense. It didn't make it special or intentional. Iron spawn no longer corrupts the red and blue buff. Okay, that is off and major buff global. A second version of the blue buff still drops after the elemental restoration. A buff regen. Up. Oh, they're buffing the buff slow, stronger early, same late. The buff slow, unchanged, go for range. The buff burn, stronger early, less late. Balance bases cumulative damage on his target. Nice, red buff. Not sure exactly how much power they provide. Pretty much. Buffet red buff for no longer lasts 3 seconds long effect. Huh? Didn't know that was a thing. But basically, you won't share red buff and blue buff anymore for the entire team. Only 2 people will have it, the jungler that took it and the ally that walked over the circle of the blue or red buff. Red buff is getting some buffs to be stronger at the beginning and slightly weaker if not the same later, but its regen is up, so that's nice. Then jungler rules. For jungler this season, we aimed at slowing down their clears in order to give more room for lanes to get the building. Shipping the early games. Okay. Okay. Monster damage amp. That's down. Smite damage up. Junglers take 50% more damage from. Junglers take 50% damage from non. Oh, they have the damage reduction that pets used to have. Fuck my life. From non-epic monsters. Okay. Maximum heal. Please tell me that's nerfed. Looks like a buff to me. Healing buff, minimum. But there's no minimum heal, it's only maximum heal. Okay. Now restores 515 energy on large monster kill. Energy? Every second. Weaker early, slightly weaker, wait. Had DPS up. Got a lot actually. Get past. Okay. Damn actually. Scuttle Cloud no longer spawns at -1 level. Okay. What was required for the first evolution? Less. Controller completion stocks now. Okay. So basically, they're making so junglers have to farm a bit more before they start ganking because they made it harder for them to farm. But they made it so they have damage reduction against monsters. Their smite is gonna go up, so they're less likely to lose smite to like a big ult like Jinx and Luxus. Getting a bit more sustain in the jungle. More, slightly more, but not slight nerfs in the pet heal. Pet DPS is gonna go up. Base pet as well is gonna go up, so overall buff to their pet damage, so they're actually good at taking down objectives by themselves slightly, especially with the damage reduction, at least versus non-epic monsters. And some of their requirements for the quests are gonna go down to later on. And the first scuttle will give more EXP, so maybe your jungler is gonna ask you to walk down the river and kill yourself to see who gets the Krabby Patty. I'm not moving. Fuck these junglers. Actually, yeah. Let me drink some water before I continue. Excuse me. Village or a new map featuring revisions into the vision system. Some present at the game stars, some upon the elemental rift operation, will place an orb on the ring. A nearby area of the map does not reveal the use of the dex. Correctly. These were designed for you. You want words to be more usable for enabling plays. Okay, split push, mention. The support isn't nearby to provide multiple words, especially when you describe them. It's a major motivator for powerful feline spot to spawn near. Okay, you can extend your range. Second, third, y'all saying a lot for just vision, man. I ain't reading all that shit. 25% of vision on radius of the ward, nice. Boost bonus vision in region for 45 seconds, nice. Bonus vision region shape is specific to the Phalite, understandable. You get a specific area that gets additional range, not range vision, gives additional vision. Bonus region particles are only visible to your team, so only your team can see that you have additional vision. The enemy won't know that you can see longer until they see the Phalites on the ground. Bonus vision region is not affected by the type of ward being placed. Okay. This duration is represented by a cooldown circle visual on the ward. Bonus vision region can see into brush if the brush is in the region. It's in the region shape. Enemy will know if they're in bonus region while their team has a detector sweeper effect within the region. Enemy will know they're in the bonus region if their team has a ping tracked the ward directly, including FPS 6% buff. All Phalites super wards buffs are suppressed while the ward has near sight. Okay? They're moved on the ward dive. I don't know what that means. I'm guessing if you drop a pink, it disables it for a while, or somebody sweeping. Everything already has a ward on the Phalite that will be destroyed to make room for the new one. Super ward, nice. For the sake of vision score, the ward has a 25% score mod. For the sake of score ward, the bonus region is treated as extra ward obeying the position modifier rule, but no other modifier. What the fuck is this? It basically says we're adjusting vision score. That's so fucking weird. Locations, one near each base, one each island, brush near top line. And bot, one in each river, brush near mid, aka banana brush. It has a name. Providing vision up nearby river. I'll find them. This is where they'll show up. Other vision changes. Stop! Rebuffing the cooldown of Yell trinkets, and non-supports are more readily able to access vision. Better wet off Phalites to make plays. Likewise, we're also buffing the duration of red trinkets with those who are trying to bypass through enemy vision are more able to do so and make them better for clearing detecting Phalites. Okay. Adding more scribe bloom location and speeding up their respawn. So more vision. Cellward cooldown. Down. Oracles duration up. These will spawn more blue wards or blue plant wards. 50 mission for app during the elemental rift information. Okay. One at each. I don't care where they are, gang. Home guard. Making home to be generally faster, reducing the dead time in the game and flow, and enabling proactive plays more often, especially later in the game. You'll not be able to keep your home guard until you reach the action. The outermost turret in lane or the minion wave. Nice. So I can int and just run back to lane and do it all over again. I love it here. Home guard no longer has a duration. That's wicked work. Home guard is now removed after reaching the endpoint, entering combat or entering the jungle. Home guard will always take you to at least just before your outermost living turret in a lane. Home guard will always take you to at least your inhibitor in your base. I'm guessing if you take damage or something and you enter combat, it'll linger. So weird, doesn't mean you always have one bar inside your base? Probably not. But I'm guessing if you're walking. After 40 minutes, or after at least one turret on either side has been destroyed in a given lane, Home guard will track the furthest minion in lane, ending approximately 2,000 units before reaching the minion wave. Okay. So after 14 minutes, or after somebody takes the first tower, the home guard will let you reach almost close to where your minion wave is. Before 14, home guard grants 80% movement speed, ramping down to 40 over 4 seconds. After, grants 15, damn, 150 movement speed, ramping down to 65. Sheesh, Speedy Gonzalez. So when people spawn, it's like no downtime. They just back on the map. That would make split pushing and rotating kind of... No downtime for pressure in a sense, and people can instantly match you. Swift play, I don't care. Crystalline Overgrowth. This is the meth cocaine that grows on the towers. We want to encourage a wider variation of strategy, and particularly we're interested in making lane pushes better in situations outside of Baron buff. Part of this is addressing the reward incentive, see below, but another part is addressing the actual ability to make damage progress in towers. Even if turrets are worth more, there are many situations where you just don't have the time or DPS to make the meaningful turret progress. Shit, just buy Hullbreaker and take Demolish. Or play Yorick. Crystalline Overgrowth is a new mechanic on lane turrets to enable damage progress, essentially saying, what if every champion had access to Demolish-like tool to enable small pushes? Yes! I'll do it though. Fuck you guys, I want to take all the towers. What's up? Nut Grasper, it's crazy. You know I'm holding my nuts though. How you doing, Dirk? Raven? For the course of several minutes, Crystal will begin to automatically build up on the towers. When a champ hits that tower, Overgrowth will burst, dealing bonus true damage based on how much Overgrowth has accumulated. It's not based on target stats, nor do they need to stay near the turret for long. Tuning here is meant to be useful when you're particularly pushing frequently or only hit turrets a couple times per game. We want this to be a mechanic that most champs feel empowered to use in most games, but something that's only useful for perma split pushers or only useful for compounds. Okay. Targetable lane turrets are now subject to Crystalline Overgrowth. Overgrowth will appear after 90 when startup. After 1 minute 30. At that point, the turret will take true damage the next time an engine hits it. The Overgrowth will stay at its minimum damage state for 60 seconds. Then scale the damage up to only for 2 minutes and 40. Then hold at max damage indefinitely. Damage only is based on the average level of the attacking team. Level 1, something, 18. Range of 7. Attacking power turrets increase for melee champion based on the size of the Overgrowth. Ooh, that's cool. I didn't know that. Overgrowth will now proc from X. Turret has backdoor protection. Okay, so you cannot proc this if the turret has backdoor protection, which basically means if you don't have a minion wave next to you. If an enemy unit is near the turret A nice second mark when it will be active, because tornado will suppress and not appear. This is not gonna appear if somebody's nearby. Once the enemies are gone, the overgrowth will then be applied, and it will fast forward its state to make up for where it should be. This is to avoid sudden mid-push activations. Okay. I get it. Okay, so TLDR. Riot wants to make split push great again. And over time, when a tower is not attacked for 1 minute and 30, it will start to build up crystals around it. And then slowly build up the crystals the longer it's not hit by an enemy champion. This can appear in lane turrets everywhere, outside of Nexus towers. And the damage is based on the level of the attacking team, so average level of your team or you yourself. For melee champions, the hitbox of the tower is bigger, so you can hit it more easily, like hit it once to get a plate and run away, since all towers have turret plating. And if there's no minions around, you cannot proc this. You cannot pop the crystals, you cannot proc it. So you still need minions around. But since Rift Herald counts as a minion, and it will take down the backdoor protection, you can basically still use Rift Herald to like bypass this and proc it on a tower that's has been untouched for at least 1 minute and 30. If a turret is about to like reach that point where they haven't been touched by an enemy champion for 1 minute and 30, it will suppress the crystals from appearing if a champion is close but hasn't attacked it yet. But all you have to do is walk away. I don't know the range, it doesn't say, for it to fast forward to the point of where how much crystals it was supposed to gain. So you just walk away and then it will gain the crystals. But maybe if you click on the tower, you can see the cooldown out of it. But usually, I don't think you're gonna play around this like that specifically. It'll basically be if nobody has been in this lane for too long, the crystals will build up like crazy, and then you get to hit them. I would show you, but sadly the PB is down, so lost. Are these notes available in different languages? Yes, sir! You would have to just log in and then change your language. I don't know if you can change it here somewhere. Definitely should be. Yeah, here you go. You can change it to all these languages. Demolish, my best beloved. The rune I will take every day. I don't give a fuck. Did I miss anything on YouTube? Hold on. No. Back we go. Given that Overgrowth occupies a lot of the same space as Demolish in visuals, complexity, and gameplay, we felt Demolish needed to be simplified. We still want Demolish to be satisfying and useful for rune to users that already like it. Yorick! We'll be keeping an eye on it, how this feels with Overgrowth mechanic, and making any changes as needed. Bless. Demolish trigger. Charge up a powerful attack. Removed. Your third attack against a tower deals bonus physical damage. Cooldown lowered. Oh, what a bust. You guys can't see me, but I'm biting my lip. Hold on. You still can't see me because I'm black as fuck. Either way. Holy. Demolish. Cooldown is down by 30 seconds. So every 30 seconds I can just walk up in front of that tower and just make that shit clap. You gotta attack it 3 times though. Yorick does have an auto attack reset, and if you do have Titanic Hydra, you could bypass it, but in lane that's not gonna happen. You're not gonna walk in lane with a Titanic Hydra down your fucking pants. So, but it's still nice that the cooldown is down. You just need to attack it 3 times. So auto Q, then third auto, and you're goody. Melee damage, 35% of maximum health. They're nerfing it? Can have shit in this house, bro. Still not bad. And hold on. Gotta change something. There we go. I was playing copyrighted music on YouTube. She said that shit was about to be taken down. The damage is down, but the cooldown is also down. Yeah, it's an even trade. I'm just toxic. Range damage, we don't play range champions around these parts. But it is nerfed. By a lot, actually. Holy, get shit on. They really don't want bot laners to take this. I think that's why the damage is really cooked. Like, they used to have the same numbers for whatever reason, but they said, fuck you. So fuck Gnar, fuck Quinn, fuck Jace, fuck Urgot, unfortunately. Fuck Vayne, fuck Ryze, fuck Cassiopeia, fuck Vladimir, fucking smaller tops, fuck all of them. In game. Yeah, for 45 seconds was very long. Every 2 waves, and you also have to be at the tower. 30 seconds is a beautiful sweet spot. Do it every wave. Holy. Sheesh. But yeah, demolishes Barak if it's ever been back. So for all of you that haven't been taking Demolish, what's wrong with you? Get some help. Game start. We're trimming down. I should trim down. Like, damn, I got a bush. We're trimming some, mostly wasted time at the start of every game and getting you into the action faster instead of just waiting around for your minions to get to work. If you're a fan of invades, don't worry. The Hormgon changes, pushing everyone off faster. It's still possible to invade, even with this faster earlier at the start time. Okay. Minion spawn time, 30 seconds. How am I supposed to goon before the game starts? It's cooked. Okay. Merkwolf, blue, red, raptor spawns at 55 seconds. They spawn sooner too. Usually camps spawn at 1 minute and 30. Damn. There's no room to invade then, hello? What the fuck are you talking about like there's still room to invade? No, I guess you run out of base instantly. Do they let us out the base sooner instead of just waiting a few seconds? Maybe. Scuttle crab spawn at 2 minutes 55, so at 3 minutes, it's ending time. Baron at 20, bless.
Spotify.
Epic monster spawn times are unchanged. Cool. Ambition gold start time, 65 seconds. I don't know what the fuck it was. Most, I can't say that word. Start at 35 seconds faster. Cool. Remake eligibility, I can't say that word. 55 seconds. So if you're not there to help me leash, you're getting reported. Through 2 minutes and 25. Shorter time to FF though. If somebody's gone. But sooner, so it makes sense. Early surrender with AFK eligibility. Yeah, 2 minutes 55. Okay. TLDR. They want you to start the game and end faster. Lane minions come out at 30 seconds. Jungle starts gooning in the jungle at 55 seconds. But because Home Guard makes you run out like speeding Gonzalez, you're able to still invade relatively. Baron is lower. This is so good. I get to take every inhibitor I open, bro. Because Baron is at 25 minutes. And usually you get inside the enemy base by 17, 18, 19, which is still viable to take it and just wait 2 minutes to Baron. That shit is great. They're just upping time for when you start getting passive golds. Same for support ones. And this is just for remake. Sometimes I am AFK myself at the beginning of a game, so now it'll feel bad. Oh, I should be like that. Good change. Somebody said something. Hold up. Jungs have time to invade laners. Stop. Hello, I'm a big fan, and your guide helped me rise a lot from being stuck in silver for years and never hitting more than gold 4 to gold 1 with like 30 LP. Season ends, maybe I could hit plat. Ayo. So you're mostly silver and never hitting more than G4 to now you being gold 1 with like 30 LP. Sheesh. I mean, if you're gold 1 right now, you do have time. Just be careful. Just be careful. Just wanted to say a quick, excuse me, my stomach, I'm getting hungry. Just wanted to say a quick good words. Love you and your guide, and I hope you updated soon. I did! Actually, hold on. I updated it last night. I'm still updating the build slowly. But yeah. It's because Mobile Fire did not update the their item information. So because of that words, I couldn't add the new items and I couldn't adjust builds. Yeah, there's even new builds here, which are experimental stuff. You guys would have to wait for me to make a video on certain of these items to convince you. Yeah, there's new items. Also, even this is kind of old. Hold on. That one is old. It's already old because I updated it live on stream earlier. Publish, refresh. There's even this build. I'm gonna update this text actually as well. Okay, this is a lethality, not lethality, but like an anti build that you can split push with, and then there's a full lethality build for split pushing. Then I updated Iceborne Cleaver, full tank one. There's a non-tank one, or less tanky one here, with Sterak still. Sustain heavy build, anti-burst, classic split push one, core items, well, 4 items here. And this is the build I almost go every game. Tank shred one, if you like Q damage, AP build, you don't need it, but it's there. This is mostly these two. These 2 items are so fun together. They're so fun together. This build is just these 2 items with a damage item and Sundered Sky. It's the most fun ever. I don't get to build it often, but when I do, fun as fuck. Maiden Almonds unchanged. A lot of text. But if you go below, I added text. So if you like to read, you can read for a very long time. For a very long time you can read. And this guide will redirect you to this guide, which is also a very long time of reading. And it's not even done, but it's right there. Most stuff I put in my videos is right here. Outside of situational macro decisions that you can make. Granted, I didn't make that too, so technically it is there. An example of that is when to release Maiden. You need to group, but when to actually split push. Stuff like that. I think there was also something else in lane. That should be lower than 1 second. Lower we go, lower we go. Oh, went to Rome. That's not that. Yeah. Where to split push and when dragon spawns. What you should do in this situation? Dragon spawning bot. It's always bot technically, but ally mid lane is grouping and not side laning. That means you can release Maiden and farm 2 lanes. Dragon is taken, now you go the opposite side. Just like situation for almost everything. Almost. Then there's eclipse here and there with summoners. But yeah, I didn't do runes and items for the matchups, but Work in progress. Work in progress. But thank you. I can't imagine how much time you put into this. It took days, actually. I've been writing on it since maybe 5 days in a row. I don't know. Yeah, 5 days in a row. 5 days in a row, and it's still not done. But the runes are on. The runes and builds are on Mobile Fire. So I usually just link it. Like if you want to see it in a different format, like these ones specifically, for the runes, there will be I'll add a link. But the difference is, like, on here you can see the full reasons when you can take this or why you should take this. All these setups. This one is mostly with Trinimir. And you can decide whether you keep taking Ghost Flash with Ghost, whether you take TP or not with the new season stuff. But if you go on Mobile Fire, it's there, right here, but there's less text. It'll tell you something, but there's less text. You don't have to see both guides, but one is better than the other in certain things. Like if you want to see runes, the runes are right here. You don't have to go too far. But this guide will go in depth into all of it. But if you just want to see the builds, then here they are. But on here, I'll put the builds as well, but be very in depth about it if you're curious. Then eventually for this, you can see I'll put the rune. I'll probably put a number for the runes and builds. Type of champion, like AD fighter, just build this. AP fighter, just build this. Somebody poking you, build this. Ranged battle mage like Rise, Cassiopeia Swain, build this. Ranged dickhead, HP tank, AD tank. Then just all the champions. Top lane ones. For the most part. That will take time. The only one I'm gonna make first is item guide. That one I will make first. Then I'll make a short TLDR version of the entire guide on Mobile Fire and the Google Doc. And then finally, no, I think that's it. I may make a mini version of it for people that just want to get into Yorick, what you should do, like a basic one. And I plan to do that alongside the build guide, like just for builds you can use. I'll do mini Yorick breakdown with the builds. And then, yeah. So my next video, well, my next 2 videos are not gonna be that. My next video is gonna be this patch rundown I'm doing. After that, you're gonna see a reaction of me reacting to the cinematics, something short. And then after that, you'll see mini breakdown with a build. Then after a while, you'll see the full breakdown. Yorick breakdown. But yeah. Alex said the same way because of your guide. Bless goat. Always push. That doesn't have an objective. Your way. I don't know, as you should. I usually use a lot of Black Cleaver, Eclipse, or Leandry. It's so good. Yeah, you can just penetrate anybody. Pause. You can shred anybody. Phrasing is important. I'm gonna pin this because glaze. And now we continue. Because I want to finish this. I won't finish this video today, I'm pretty sure. But I will finish it. Well, I should finish it today. Because I want it out before the season starts. Fuck. Alas. We continue. Turret. We have lots of changes to turrets coming in this patch beyond the new crystalline overload mechanic. The headline features that all turrets except Nexus turrets, I knew it, now have turret plates. Money! Rewarding champion for partial success when sieging the enemy base, and incentivizing smaller incremental pushes overtaking a whole turret down in one spell soup. What do you mean? That's the way I like it, just taking the whole turret in one go. The total gold from these turrets isn't changing as much as the... I gotta chill. Total gold isn't changing much as total gold has mostly been shifted into individual turret plates themselves. Understandable. The turret gold mostly unchanged, but all its gold is in its tower plates. Hey yo, Subby Wubby, much love, my good sir or ma'am. Turk Posta? Tursk. I'm gonna say Posta because I don't know how to say the first part without biting my tongue. Much love for you for your yes sir. I don't know how to do this shape, but much love, I appreciate it. Thanks for the support and welcome to the Black Mist, where the maidenless resides. Keck, you are amazing. No, you making me smile, bro. You making me show my dimples if you can see it. I don't know if you can see it because I'm black. That's funny. But thank you, I appreciate it. Actually, do. A lot of times I'm like, damn. Like, writing this a few days ago, I was like, damn, I don't wanna, like, just writing the first part, the passive, like, if you see the passive, this is like the longest chapter, and I was like, I'm only at the passive and it's been 2 days? It's cooked! But then I went on Twitter, and then I said I'm updating it, and a lot of people showed interest. I'm like, hold on, I was like, shit, I gotta lock in. The boys are waiting. Where can I check? Oh, it's right there. Guide. Please work. The bot is dead. I hated her. Unless I type out guide. Okay, there we go. It's the second link. The first link is Momoa Fire. The second one is the white one. Your players all look handsome. True. How you think we get maidens, Kappa? Just let you know how to go like yours. I read most of it. The update one. Yeah, because I added the build and then I also I added a lot of text, so it makes sense. It's still not finished, but it's still public. How I bid one? I don't know. You mean how you want? I don't know actually. Like, I'm from a foreign country, so I can't even send bits to people. I tried to add like dollars onto Twitch so I could sub to friends or just do it once. It did not work, so I don't know. Also, thank you for the follow, Norris. Welcome into the Black Mist. Oh, there you go. Use 20 biddies. Thank you. Oh, that's cool. It sends the bits, or it shows the bits, but then it shows the emote too. Wait, is it not popping up? There should be a notification for when you use bits, but it's not popping up. I see it on my end though, so thank you. Whoops, my bad. 20 bits gonna send. I'm actually surprised it's not showing. Hold on, let me see. Maybe I need to refresh my notification pop-up thing. Screen alerts. Oh. Oh, you couldn't do 20. Hey, but thank you for the 100 bits. I appreciate it. Now you're the #1 bidder, if that makes any sense. No. Bitter is a whole different word, according. Let me refresh my alert box. Even though it worked just now when somebody followed, so. Not sure why it did not work for bits. But thank you, I appreciate it. I have to check that out later. 100 biddies. That word just funny. Okay, back to trades. as these mechanics are pervasive and live on the turret forever. We're simplifying several rules and remove the 3D visualization of turret plates themselves. Instead, the segment held bar will show how far you are from the next goal. We also made various turret plate rules more apparent, improving visual effects of the short duration bulwark resists that the turret got when plates was claimed. Okay. We're doing a tuning pass on overall durability and damage, keeping auto turrets from scaling up quite so far into the game, making mid-game turret takes a little less risky while still allowing them to provide solid safety early on. Your health is overall increased a little bit to make room for the new aggressively overload mechanic. Cool. You still like the several mechanics that I got afford. Namely, outer turrets are very durable but become squishier after laning phase winds down. Okay. And that melee champions were rewarded for incurring extra risks when attacking turrets, so those mechanics have been preserved in these new worlds. TLDR. All towers except Nexus towers will have turret plates. Visually, you cannot see the turret plates be removed like you could now, but you will see the HP bar be cut into different sections when you take one. And they said they're gonna add a visual effect to show when the tower gains bulwark, which is basically when you take a plate, the tower gets slightly stronger, tankier, because you took a plate. So there's gonna be a visual effect to reflect that. Overall, towers will also have more HP, but then as the game goes on, they will become squishier, at least the ones in the side lane, but will still give you protection. Nice. Bulwark resist duration 20 seconds, refreshing on each plate takedown. Overlapping durations. Oh, okay, so it stacks. Lower reserve visualization updated, new effects have been added. If that no longer disappears when champion walk out of range. Okay. Turret plates take 17 less damage from minions and ranged champions. So now, turret take 20 more damage from melee champions. Bless. Better alter item tooltips to more clearly explain turret mechanics. What? Updated altered item tooltips. Oh. If you click on a turret, the turret has items, and it will explain their mechanics more clearly. Turret true sight range more. So turrets have more, they give slightly more vision. Seems like just 5 more. Clean number. It's probably Freak that did that. I missed shot. Hold on. I'm stuck in Civil because my old team is bad. What should I do? Pain and suffering. It should be easier next season with Baron spawning at 20. If you can consistently get inside the enemy's base and take down an inhibitor at 20 minutes, slightly before it or after it, and just compel your team to take Baron as you pressure the side lane with Hullbreaker, Titanic Hydra if you can, or whatever damage item or build you went. And if you're actively getting kills and you get Bastion Breaker, which is that new split push item, you should be able to push games, push lead, and be much better at carrying yourself even if your team is too bad. It will just be awkward and hard to defend. So it's mostly like how you can prevent your team from inting too much. But if you can do something consistently, you should be able to climb. Because people hate split pushing and can't handle split push and lower elos. They absolutely hate it, and they will just run at Baron or Dragons 24/7. So if you release Maiden and pretend to group up, nobody's gonna go attack Maiden. So if you can stall the fight, like you act like you're going to engage, but you don't really engage, Maiden can just give you a lot of gold and EXP. And in this new season, if you completed your role quest, you're gonna gain 12.5% more EXP, meaning you can get more gold, not gold, more EXP experience, and you could just be level 18 and then even 19 and 20, and then you definitely will have the power to just carry your games. I hope. I was mark on that reach platinum, but I want to play on my main icon instead. Oh, that's basically just MMR stuff, matchmaking. Some accounts that they will just get cooked. Damn, I'm stuttering. Report me. It just happened. You have to be able to just understand what your team wants to do and just manipulate them into doing what you want. I have a section of that on this guide. It's in laning phase. Roaming option right here. Pretending to group. Let's say you go mid lane and Dragon is up. If you have Rift, you would use it. But I like to group up and be mid lane, and I'll pretend like I'm gonna push mid lane and then I'm gonna go to the Dragon. I'm never going to the Dragon unless the fight gets too close to me. If the fight isn't close enough to me, or enemy champion isn't close enough to me, I'm literally gonna walk down mid, or I'm gonna walk at the side lane and just go push. And if the enemy comes towards you, you just have to play with your range. Walk a bit into them, then walk away. They will chase. If it's two people, your team can 4v3 and win the fight. You just have to spam ping them to engage or take the Dragon, and that's how you can play around it. Now, if the team is too fed and they're one-shotting, you have to do something else, which is just hide in the jungle somewhere or in vision and look to catch out their jungler. Their jungler is dead, they can't take the Dragon as easily, and basically you have to do that. If the jungler is not the issue and somebody else is fed and killing your team or your jungler, you have to basically find a way to protect your jungler or kill that person, which may be hard, but there's time. I would just release Maiden bottom or top, pretend to group, and stall as much as I can. If they have hard engage, like they can Malphite ult in, then it's hard. Meaning you just have to be like, it is what it is, and just leave. Do the same thing, pretend to group mid, act like you're walking to Dragon, and then walk down mid. Your team is gonna think you're grouping, the enemy team is thinking you're gonna group. And once the fight starts, they will just stop looking where you are, and you get to push for free and gain a big advantage. And even if your team loses the fight, the enemy team can't push mid because you're pushing. If they win the fight, you can just keep pushing then. And if their timer is very long, you can just end the game off that. And that's how I win some games. I just deceive my team and my enemy into thinking I'm gonna go. You can even just split push top. The team pings the Dragon timer, and then you will ping your TP. They think you're going to group. You're not going to group. You can even TP bottom and leave Maiden top, and they see you TP bottom. They're like, okay, surely Yorick is TPing bottom to come help us push. Just keep pushing bottom. Don't group up. As long as it works, you won't get flamed as much for it, and they won't be mad, and you can play off it. And in this new season, if you open up an inhibitor close to 20 minutes or after 20 minutes, and you can make enough pressure, it should be easier to like eventually take Baron and then end the game off that. It usually always works out like that. So that's what I would do. It just depends who's fed, what champion it is, and what's happening. If people are getting caught before you even get a chance to do that, it's hard, and you will just lose. Kind of sucks, but that's how it works. But that's usually how I play when it's tough. Deception. I want to show you a picture, but I don't know how to send it. You can go on the whatchamacallit, Discord, and post it there. I think I heard from you, but I remember sometimes like you're using team fights, just go push, pretty much. The only time I group up is if the enemy has a weak engage and I can wall somebody. But usually you're still useless in team fights, so I just release Maiden during that, and I'm just compromising that I have to be here. How you doing? Kayosh? Kayo? Stream goes well. Just doing the patch run now. What's your opinion on the new Lethality element? Do you think it's viable? Choice for Lethality, Yorick? Yeah, it is. My game is just FF at 15? Oof. That's just rough then. You have to find a lead. You have to find a lead, like, in your lane to deter your team from FFing, which is kind of hard if you're in a very bad matchup. But that's the only way. You have to, in that case, you have to really convince your jungler that if they gang top, that you can get the kill 100% and play off that lead. You can only control them so much. You can control yourself, and you can attempt to control your teammates, but you can't control what they're gonna do. I don't share what I think, kind of feel. True. And it well, by the way, Sindexo. If you reach my game, I can carry the team, but when the game is already lost before 3 minutes, there's nothing I can do. Yeah. If the game is super bad, there's nothing I can do either. All I can do is stand top with like my maiden, let 4 ghouls push, go bottom, release maiden, and then group up and just wall the wave and hope my team wave clears, and we stall out the game indefinitely until the enemy makes a big mistake. If we can scale, if anybody on my team can scale, we can eventually win. Otherwise, we'll just slowly lose the game. Everybody on your team is human. Nobody's that good. Even if they're very good, all it takes is one small mistake, and then you can win. Like, imagine you stall out the game for 20 minutes. At 20 minutes, when it reaches 40 minutes and one person dies, they're dead for a whole minute. If their whole team dies, the game ends. So you just stall it out as long as you can until they make a mistake, and then you get the win. It's not consistent, but, well, it is consistent. It's just hard to reach that point. That's just how I play when I can't fully carry the game. I just stall it out and wait for them to make a mistake, and then you win. Because they will make a mistake. You just have to be patient. I recently went from jungle main to top, and gambling with Ragus didn't work for me on top. Now I found your channel. I really enjoy you playing Yorick. Just minding my business and push lanes. Bless up. And welcome into enjoying Yorick. Also, thank you for the follow earlier. I think I already said it. Gaslight your team to win? Yeah. I think I done it with you before germs. I'm grouped up with you, and then randomly I just TP out of the fight and just push me. Just get gaslighting my teammates. But the match lasted an hour, and yeah, the longest game I had was also an hour, but it works. If you really want to win, sometimes it's not even worth it when the game gets to 40 to 1 hour, but that's how I have a lot of experience in what I can do to stall out the game or eventually win. And that's why whenever somebody puts up the FF vote, I hit no always by default. The only time I don't say no is when I hit yes, or I started it, or when it's like, I can't split push, I can't group, I can't deceive my teammates. Everybody's dying before I get to set up anything, and the enemy has champions that skill super hard or counter my entire kit, and it's like, I'm out of cards. I'll stall out the game and see if one of my teammates pulls their weight if they start to scale, but if they don't and the chat is negative and I'm like, I just walk out of the base and then I get murdered, I'm like, well, I guess we lose. There's nothing I can do. I'm out of options. I have to walk 2 docks to see you later. Wish you best of luck. Hope you had master and much love from Bulgaria. Ooh, Bulgarian. Thank you. Thank you for the biddies and the sub and the chat. See you next time, Posta. Alright. Excited for the new season? I think I can reach plat this time. You should. Plat for the first time and reach gold. Go with a little difficulty, so I think next season might be good. For this guide, I reached gold 1 with like duration 3, so I think I can do it. Seasonal silver. Damn. He has been my teacher for learning Yorick. Goat. I love the BBC build for AO. Also, fun thing about Yorick is that high user are so aware of its cooldown that if you ever throw E, they will respect you too much, as Maiden is just pushing. True. Get back over all the way. Facts. A build which we recommend for gold elo. This one. I'll break in that ash. This is the one I would recommend. Or let me just do it this way. I have to do it on the other one. My bad. But essentially, this one. You go Triforce. I don't like this item, that's why I don't build this item, but it doesn't mean it's a bad item. I would get Shojin first if able. Allbreaker. Star. Demos. Something like this can always work. Something like this, it's like the most classic Yorick build ever. It will literally always, you can always make use of it. You get Hullbreaker when you can. Only thing I would do is I would be like fuck that, and then just grab Sky. You're in low elo, so people are not going to kite as much, so you're able to like proc Sky more often. If I don't go Sterax, then this. You can go this every game and you should be fine. Exactly 5 items. If you need armor first, then you get this, and then this. You don't have to go Sky early, so you just go Shojin first, then you start to build into Hullbreaker. You need magic resist, then before this you get that. You need armor, you get this first, and to Hullbreaker. Just build what you need, but something like this. And of course, you can get Triforce if you like. People are not going to kite you. Shojin is good, so I would just remove Sky then. That sounds. Who the fuck is ringing the phone? Can't fight you. Maiden, my beloved. Can I change Trinity with BBC? You can. You can. It's all if I go from Trinity Iceborne into Cleaver Hydra into Eclipse? No, but which Hydra is it? You are made of this. No, it's not true. It depends which Hydra. If you're saying Titanic, it's fine. Titanic. So Trinity or Iceborne into Cleaver, Hydra, Eclipse, yeah. I would say you don't need Eclipse that late. I giggle at stupid sound effects. You can just get Shojin instead. So that build you said is basically combining different builds together, which isn't bad. That's essentially the point you guys have to reach. So clearly you like a Sheen item, so I'll say Iceborne because I don't touch Triforce. Then you always go Cleaver, so that's Iceborne Cleaver. Then Titanic Hydra, right? You could go Shojin, but if you have Titanic, then it's better to just go Hullbreaker, right? Now, what is this specifically? This is 2 item combos with 2 other item combos. which we can see right here, where I show this item combos, group of items that work well together, what I do to mix and match my builds. So you can just go Iceborne Cleaver or Triforce Cleaver, and then if you go Titanic, it's better to get Hullbreaker. And you basically mix and match depending which items you enjoy or find more success with. That's basically what I do. Like, let me show you this again. I fought... This was a game for a few days ago. I fought Renekton, right? But they had a Tryndamere mid. You guys can see this, right? There you go. Cool. So in this build, I was like, alright, let me check again. I started with Sheen, so I started Armor Cloud refill. I went Sheen, I finished Iceborne. I have armor, I still have basic boots, but because I have armor, I don't have to rush my armor boots. So I went for AD now. They have Tryndamere. When I fight Tryndamere, what do I build? I build, whatchamacallit, brain fart.
Can't get
Tiamat.
enough of your...
So, Iceborne in the Tiamat, and then I finished Titanic. After Titanic, I wanted an actual damage item because they were quite mobile and hard to catch. So, I went Cleaver. Then eventually I finished my boots, because I have all this effective HP, which keeps me alive from them. And then, I got Hullbreaker. Well, technically it looks like I got Visage and then Hullbreaker. But yeah. So, Iceborne is for Renekton, Titanic is for Tryndamere, Cleaver is to match their mobility, Hullbreaker is to work with Titanic, Visage, I needed MR. So that's how I did this build, and that's why the reason is like this. That's how I decide my builds and mix and match it, just depending what's happening. If my team had like more AP, maybe I don't buy this and I buy Abyssal Mask instead, which is what happened here. I got Cleaver because I'm fighting Nasus, Anti-Heal because he heals so much, and I think, yeah, Fleet Footwork. Then I get this, I got Shojin, other damage item. Then their team has Diana, Lux, which is usually the other two I'm fighting, because I avoid bot lane usually. The only persons I build for the most part, is top, jungle, because I see them more often, and then the mid laner, because I see them the second one. Their name is Kuchi Castle, that's crazy. Nice. So then I build Abyssal Mask, because I can lower their magic resist, make my mid laner and my ADC deal more damage. Even makes Maiden deal more damage, and I deal more percent max HP. That's his ults, and because he ults, he builds like full damage half the fucking time. At least at the beginning, at the beginning he will just go like boots, Triforce. So I just take armor, shred to remove his ultimate, buff my damage, then remove more of his resistance. That's just how I keep building. Now, what did I miss? Kuchi Castle. That is it actually good on Yorick? I don't feel like it's really worth it. It used to be more worth it when there weren't a lot more items. Now, it's mostly like a damage amp. I only go Eclipse when I see Kale, Teemo, mostly Kale. I rush Eclipse when I fight Kale. I don't rush Eclipse into almost nobody else because getting Shojin feels better and safer. Kale is just weak enough early gone that I can just get Eclipse and then I can get Shojin. Into everybody else, I just go Shojin and then I grab Eclipse into range top laners like Teemo, Cannon, Jace, etc. These days though, Eclipse isn't as worth it, so usually I just go Sky instead of Eclipse. I really like building Iceborne, Hullbreaker, Titanic without order. Yeah, it's nice. One thing I'll say is that by the time I get Hullbreaker, most of your tier 1 towers are gone, and getting Hullbreaker makes me feel vulnerable. With them 3-man jumping me, it gives you a lot of HP, but what do you mean Well, you take Hullbreaker to mostly take their tier 2 and tier 3 towers. So it's still fine. And it's mostly because if I'm not finding myself in team fights a lot, like when I say team fights, I don't mean like 5v5s. I mean I'm walking around looking to pick somebody off in a fight in a 3v3 or a 2v2 situation. It's okay if it starts 3v3 or 2v2 and it turns into a 5v5. But if it starts in a 5v5, I usually do not want to be there because Yorick sucks at 5v5. If you start to fight or the fight starts small, it's okay. So that's when it's okay. If you're just getting jumped by 3-man, then it does suck. But usually the HP should save you if you have other items. But that's why I build Hullbreaker. Sometimes I build it very late. It's just only when I'm like, okay, I'm not grouping up anymore, so I just get this item. But that's why it's also important to build the items in the correct order of their whatchamacallit, what's the word? Component. For example, in this game, I bought Tunneler and then I bought Pickaxe. This can build into Sterax, this can build into Shojin, and this can build into Hullbreaker. So I have the option to just flex my build depending what's happening. So after I got Cleaver, for whatever reason, if we started to hard win and we took inhibitors, I'm not buying Shojin, I'm buying Hullbreaker because we got super minions and I can buff the super minions with Hullbreaker. It's better now. And then here, I bought Pickaxe. Because I could go a bunch of different items this late game. I could buy Eclipse from Pickaxe. I can buy Hullbreaker. I can buy Sterax. I think there's one more option. I don't think Titanic though. But yeah. That's why I make sure I buy items, components where I can flex it if something goes wrong or something goes right. Because if I bought like Wing Moonplate and I was going to Hullbreaker, I can't make the Wing Moonplate into anything else but Dead Man's and Force of Nature, which is not what I was gonna go for. So that's why I make sure I buy a component that I can flex it into something else if the need arises. That's why usually if I do buy Hullbreaker, I bought it like at the right time. I wanted it, essentially. Team Zero, like I recalled and just bought 2 fucking items though. I was rich as fuck. I was rich as fuck. That's crazy. I was rich. I was super rich. Goodness gracious. What's fed though? I think I have this game as a VOD or something. Maybe I marked it. I think I did mark it. Yeah. You only do damage if you're not splitting. True. So much I should be taking E first versus Set. Is that true? It's true for the most part because Set is very strong. He's gonna beat you with his E or Q start. The only reason why I take Q into Set is because I take Grasp. So I'm willing to chunk my HP out just so I can Q him at the end for the Grasp healing and the Q healing. And that's the only way I can make the trade even. Otherwise I just E and he zones me off and I just wait and I E farm. Set wins up close, so that's why. So I'm like taking the bad trade on purpose just because I can heal later on. Not 5v5 is not good though. Not 5v5 is not good. I mean 5v5 is mostly if I started. I used this to build against Renatan. Do you think the build order was good? Let's see. Yeah, the build order was good. Hatsu. The only thing I would change at the end is when you were building Black Cleaver, I would buy pickaxe. I would buy pickaxe and phage if I had the gold. If you didn't have the gold, then yeah, you get Kindle Gem. So lately, whenever I already have bonus HP from other items, instead of getting phage and something else, I just grab pickaxe and a longsword all the time. So if I go Titanic first, or for whatever reason in my components, as I'm building something else, I have a lot of HP. If I'm going Shojin after, I grab pickaxe, longsword. If I'm going Eclipse, pickaxe, longsword. Because pickaxe, longsword can just build into all the items we build. Literally all the items we build out of that. And if you have HP, that can give you the most AD as well. So unless I want phage specifically, I would just go pickaxe, longsword. I usually do go phage first though, if I can. If I can't, then it's like, okay. Then it's pickaxe, longsword time. Yeah. You can probably see it in some of my... I don't know where. I should have done it in one of these. Yeah, like here, I just bought pickaxe into executioners. It's because they lower Yorick's total ratio so much that even here, it's because I'm fighting Volibear and I started Doran Shield, then I said MR, this and a pot. Then I bought HP. Because I bought HP, I said, alright, fuck it, pickaxe. Usually I do Ruby Crystal and Longsword, but in this case I said, fuck it, pickaxe. And then I finished Cleaver. Then here. I always get this first because it's Lethality, it gives you a new stat. I should have done it into more people. Maybe this one. Yeah, pickaxe, longsword. This longsword. It's just a small optimization, nothing crazy. Anyway, back to turrets. Auto turrets. Primary change for the auto turret is that the health bar has been changed to make it easier to understand how durable the turret really is. Instead of gaining permanent resistance each time a turret plate is dropped, the health bar segments are simply different sizes. This mathematically almost identical to makes it easier to understand a turret's durability at a glance. Though turret plates are now permanent, we like auto turret's durability changes over game time, becoming frailer as frail. I'm not gonna say failure, that doesn't sound like a word. Frail as the game progresses. So as resistance and value drop in the mid game, rewarding players who can press their lead early on, but still leaving a moderate amount of gold for those who never had early pressure. Okay. Nearby players now rewarded share of 20 gold for destroying the first turret. Cool. Plates are now permanent instead of falling off at 14 minutes. Bless. Resistance. Lose 15. Cap that. Cap that minus 60. What the fuck? Lose 15 armor per minute starting at 11. Cap that minus fucking 60. What the fuck? Damn towers, you dog shit. In game? Play gold. Turret plays drop at what? Awarding no further gold. Okay. Pay value reduced by 10 gold per minute at 11. Capped at minus 40. What's wrong with you? I'm confused. Plate threshold 20, 40, 60, 100%. Hit 10, 25, 47. Missing health. Okay. So this is like the threshold on which you get the plate. At 10% of the tower's HP, 25% of the tower's HP, 45, 70, 100%, meaning when you kill it, you get another plate. No longer gains 50 permanent resist per that plate. Ooh. Inner world turret plate model has been removed. They only show as held bar segments. Oh, okay. I think I said earlier. Base resistance 60. Base HP 900. It's over my top. Let me know. Maximum bonus AD. Lower. Wait. At 14 minutes. What do you mean? Oh, maximum. So they get the max of this much AD. So they deal less damage there. Local gold, all mine. Third plate, golds, 5 less. Maximum local gold, less because of the plates. Minimum local gold, 400. Nice. So I guess plates remain on the towers up until 14 minutes. So if I take the first tower, I don't know. That's they said it like, you know, it says it right here. I'm just confused about something. Plates are not permanent instead of falling off at 14 minutes. Right? Right. Plate gold, third plate gold drop. Oh, the gold. The turret plates drop per. Oh no, they changed it. They changed it. Plate value reduced by 10 gold per minute at 11 minutes, capped at minus 40. So you can lose 40 gold off plates, is what I'm understanding. So at 11 minutes, the value of plate gold is going to be reduced by 10 gold. And this will be capped at minus 40. So you can get 80 gold per plate after or at 11 minutes. They could have written this differently. Fucking confusing as fuck. Okay. So, TLDR, all towers will have plating gold. The plating gold will go down. Like the gold value will go down at 11 minutes. The resistance the towers get for losing a plate is no longer permanent, and towers will keep losing armor and magic resist per minute starting at 11, capping at only losing, they can only lose 60 gold. Okay. There's almost no more local gold, which is crazy, right? Okay, this looks kind of random though, and now I'm actively confused. Red plate gold. Oh, it's because towers will not give you gold for being local anymore. You only get local gold for the plate. Yeah, it's whatever, it's whatever. So this is the new local gold. Yeah, I get it. You only get gold for the plates. Nice. Enter an inhibitor turret, as mentioned above, tier 200 euro. Receiving turret plates in order to reward partial progress. Now crashing a main wave and dealing a couple thousand damage will pay you for pushing up and incurring that risk. Combined with more durable epic milestone, this will meaningfully push champion to care much more about pushing up and progressing towards destroying the enemy base. The rest of the matter here is simply consistency path that sets up all turrets to 60 armor and MR in order to make it easier to read each health bar. Also removing some of their late game stat scaling to make sure pushing them remains a strong option. Okay. New turret plates claimed. Yeah, the percentage. 600 gold spread. HP up. Resistance up. Inner turret no longer gain up to 15. Yeah, because we lose it now. Or inner, technically. Enable turret local gold. 600 spread across 5 plates. With a regen threshold. 30 to 75. Regen thresholds. The amount of HP they need to regen, or interesting. Okay. Inhibitor turret health up. Resistance down. Okay. Nexus turrets. Nexus turrets are special case due to their unique location far inside the base, as they already have partial kill rewards due to their health regeneration mechanic. We're not doing much on the durability front, however we are leaving them weaker on spawn, so it's never an option to leave the turret at low health instead of actually destroying it. The respawning turrets are valuable in order to let a defending team eventually leave their base, but it shouldn't ever be wrong to kill them. And gosh, basically, it's okay to take Nexus towers because they will respawn, but they will not respawn at full HP. They will now respawn at 40% HP. They have less resistance, but they have more HP. Fair enough. Added a separate tower item for turrets to show that they respawn. Okay. Cool. That's cool though. Nothing crazy. Minions. Jeez. The road to create more windows for several percent. Increase the rate of gold. Increase the rate of minion wave spawns in the mid and late game in order to not balloon the amount of gold and experience given by these frequent waves. We're pruning the occasional melee minion out of mid game and overall reducing the value of super minions and cannon minions. We also made cannon slightly stronger by increasing their attack damage. All breaker buff over game time and clarifying that there are some special rules for them in particular. We also cleaned up some experience calculation under the hood to make it easier to see how much value you're getting out of each minion. Okay. Early game breakpoints haven't changed, but overall experience income is slightly higher and gold income is slightly lower. Okay, so you can gain more experience but less gold. At 14 minions, minion waves now spawn every 25 seconds, my bad, not minutes. And when a cannon minion spawns on these waves, one fewer melee minion spawns. Okay. Less gold. At 30 minutes, minion waves now spawn every 20 seconds. One fewer caster minion spawns on these waves. Okay. Minion to turret damage 55, now it's up. Bigger push. Base movement speed up. First cannon minion wave. Wave 3. Ooh. Cool. Cannon AD. They said they're buffing this. Nice, so we're buffing the cannon. Super minion base AD, nerf, experience share. Up. Melee minion EXP. Up. Melee minion gold, down by 1. Range minion EXP. Up as well. Super minion EXP. Down. Yeah, Down. Cannon minion, damage to turrets. Up! I'll break a breath. Cannon minion item updated to show its special moves for attack and turrets. Cool. TLDR. We're gonna be getting more minions spawning after 14 minutes. When a cannon minion is pushed, it's gonna have one less melee minion, and at 30 minutes, minion waves will spawn every 20 seconds, but it will have one less caster minion. Minions overall have better stats and deal more damage to tower, and the first cannon wave will be at wave 3 instead of wave 4. Overall, you gain more EXP, and super minions give less gold and EXP, but the normal ones give a bit more EXP, but slightly less gold. Champions, I don't care. What time is the new season? Tomorrow. Can we do 2 split with hybrid? Yeah. Can we split with hybrid build? Kinda, yeah. Seems like you're buffing Cassiopeia because of her thing. Weird. Gain. Cassiopeia can now buy boots and gains more bonus movement speed from movement speed bonuses. Do not care. Do not care. Do not care. Top laner. Crit ratio up. Fuck. Trinamir, I'm not reading all that shit. Q. Attack damage. How did the ratio on the HP thing? He's gaining less at the beginning. Okay. Maximum bonus AD at 0% remaining HP at 10% remaining HP. Okay. Now slows enemies who are facing away when cast for 4 seconds. Now slows any enemy while they are facing away from Trinamir during the 2.5 second debuff. So if you look away from him, he's basically telling you to play gay chicken. That's crazy. It's like, look at me. If you look away, you're slowed. Keep looking. Eye contact. Come on now. At least that's the way I read this. Welcome back, Posta. When you're going to play? I am not going to play. I'm gonna finish this part and then go edit. I'm gonna play tomorrow around the same time. In the daytime and then at night. The new stuff are not here, sadly, so. And PB is down, so. E, spinning slash, base damage down early, then buffed, then ratio down, base damage up, ratio down, but slightly weaker at the first point, same second point, stronger third point, stronger since then, and then lower ratio. Now slow 30% up to 50, slow reduced. Enemy attack damage is still reduced by 4 seconds. Okay. So for 2.5 seconds, if you look away from Trinamir, you're gay, and then he will slow you. Not really. But that's... it's like he has a constant Cassiopeia ult, and if you look away, he's gonna slow you. I said gay chicken because whenever he does his W, it makes the chicken sound effect. Don't care. Maybe I care for this one. I don't care. It's crit ratio, so win. I don't care. I love it. Any Yorick buffs, nerfs? Hard to say, to be honest. A lot of Hullbreaker buffs. A lot of nerfs though. Grubs and Rift Herald will deal more damage to non-champions. So our pets aren't champions, so they will take more damage from Grubs and Rift Herald. They count now as epic monsters. And dragons will have more HP, but their damage is slightly adjusted. So monsters fuck our pets more. TLDR. Garen, crit ratio. Crit ratio. I don't care. Jocks. Now gains an additional 1% attack speed per stack at level 19. Okay, I don't care. That's just because top laners can reach level 19 and 20. It is worth it. Omnivamp, we added Omnivamp items back into the game. We discovered a few ways in which the previous reworked Omnivamp isn't doing its job well enough. We're not here to functionally fully as Lifestealer, and for it to serve its purpose correctly when used against minions. Omnivamp now applies at 100% value, reduced to 30% against pets. Fuck you. Damage over time, and it affects. I don't care. Life draining passive, 2.5 Omnivamp. Maybe it's a bit better, I don't know. New items. Shit. That took a while. The TLDR of this video is gonna be short as fuck. Trust! TH. I'm not gonna read this shit. I just know what the items do. Trust me. This is an AP Sheen item. And basically, when you use an ability, its Sheen effect will proc, dealing magic damage, but also will make your unhit effects proc twice. This item, unironically, works with Yorick Maiden passive. So if you attack with Maiden, and Maiden is hitting the same target, and you hit E, or you just press Q, Maiden's percent max HP damage will go off twice. I tested it. I'll probably put a clip in here of it for you guys on YouTube, but it works. You can hear the sound effect twice. The item itself makes the sound effect, and the visual effect of Maiden proccing it happens twice as well. And the damage is also twice. This also works with Titanic, which is the only unhit item I build, at least. So yeah, but it would also work for Bork if you build it for whatever reason. It also works on Hullbreaker. So if you buy this item for tank shredding reasons with Maiden, and then you have Hullbreaker, you Q a tower, you get 2 stacks of Hullbreaker. And if you have Titanic, which also works with this, then you auto Q, you proc the Dusk and Dawn, you get 2 stacks of Hullbreaker, Titanic, and then you're at 4 stacks. So you can proc Hullbreaker faster if you build this with Titanic and Hullbreaker. For whatever reason, if you ever do that. But yeah, it works on Yorick. The biggest value is that since Maiden's percent max HP damage is dog shit, respectfully, you can proc Maiden's percent max HP proc twice. So instead of building Leandries, you could build this item instead. And each time you proc the Sheen effect, you will deal, instead of 2%, you deal 4%. Instead of 2.5%, you deal 5%. Instead of 3%, you deal 6%, depending maiden's rank. Will I build it? I'll have to practice and see what's good into it. But if it works, it works. And it's another Sheen item. So, I don't build Triforce, so it's there. Interesting. Fiend Hunter. This is basically a ult item. It's like Hex Plate, but for 80 carries that actually were building that fucking item. You basically ult, and then you gain 100% crit chance on your next three auto attacks. Something like that. Pretty sure. I think they said a year too. Let me see. Beyond Blows allows for a concentrated moment for power casting and only, which is particularly exciting for the marksmen that already have that pattern like Twitch, Zeri, Yunar. Sometimes like the ultimate haste, this item often just want to be able to get immediate combat value after ulting. Yep. Critical chance 25%. Movement speed 4. Ability haste on ultimate. Opening up barrage 45 seconds. After casting your ultimate, your next 3 attacks within 8 seconds gain 50% attack speed and critically strike for 75% of your normal critical strike damage. If an attack would already critically strike, it deals more critical strike damage and also deals 10% true damage. So, this could work for Vayne. Because when you ult, you gain attack speed, and your next 3 hits will always crit, which is nice burst. Also lowers your ultimate abilities haste. So like they said, Yunara, Twitch, Vayne, if she likes it, I don't know. Things like that. But this also means that Yasuo could take it, but his ultimate doesn't have a cooldown, but he could. I don't think they would, but there is some dickhead that would take this, like Trindamir. He ults and then he gains attack speed. He always crits, so he's gonna deal true damage. Is he gonna buy it? I don't know, I hope not, but he could buy it, he could use it. Not an item for us. I guess we could like ult, then gain attack speed and crit people. Somebody could do it if you want to on Yorick. It's likely not gonna be me, but if you go Hail Blaze and you do this, sounds kinda wicked. Let me know what happens if you do. Endless Hunger, replacement for Eclipse, not really, but this item gives you tenacity and Omnivamp, and 60 AD like Eclipse. Gives it's worth 3,000 gold, and then basically, when you kill somebody, it will give you more Omnivamp, but it also gives you Famine, which is gain 5 plus 100% bonus AD ability haste. So the more AD you buy, the more ability haste you'll have. So this is an item for Riven, item potentially for Aatrox since Omnivamp and cooldown reduction. Who else? Kayn, double down on the healing and cooldown. People that really like cooldown reduction, high AD, and they don't mind healing or healing more. That's who it's for. This could work on Illaoi as well. Especially if we go all AD Illaoi, could work wonderfully. We could use it. We don't buy a lot of AD, but cooldown reduction is still good on our basic abilities. So, actually, it's not basic ability even. It is ability haste. So if we have this and Shojin, we could have a bit of sustain, and I did have a build for it technically. So there is room for it. I think it should be right here. Please be right here. I don't want to scroll too much. Yeah. Shojin, Eternal Hunger, Sky if you want to double down, or That's Dance into Eclipse. I think I have it on another build too. Or did I remove it? Oh no, I removed it because the build was very similar. Yeah. We could use it, will we use it? I don't know. We would have to see if the Omnivamp that they add in game is actually good on us, even though our pets only heal us for 30% of the damage we deal. Well, 33%, so not bad, but you're gonna see Riven rush this shit. Riven, oh, and Bessa as well. Riven and Bessa. Aatrox. Bastion Breaker. Essentially, lethality version of Hullbreaker. Super lethality item, gives a lot of lethality, gives a lot of AD, kinda expensive. Basically, dealing ability damage to a champion or monster deals an additional 30 plus, depending your up. It has a lethality scaling, so the more lethality you have, the more true damage it'll do. So it can work on Yorick because I tested on the PB, and when your pets attack, they count as an ability. So your pets, when they attack somebody, they will proc this item, dealing 30 plus lethality ratio as true damage. It does have a cooldown of I think it's 15 seconds or 14, I don't remember. It doesn't say it here, but this does have a cooldown. If it is here, I'm just not reading. But the important part, which is why this could be viable on Yorick, is that sabotage. If you take down a champion within 3 seconds of damaging them, grant sabotage for 90 seconds, 1 minute and 30. So if you get an assist or you kill somebody, you have sabotage. Your next attack against an epic monster or turret deals additional 200 damage with 2500 lethality scaling. True damage for 3 seconds. If you only have this item, this deals about 600, I think, around 600 or 700 true damage to a tower. If you only have this item. So, this item is mostly meant for assassins, so they can kill somebody and actually push a tower and not fuck off and go kill somebody again, and not contribute to ending the game by taking towers. But because we're Yorick, and we used to build a lot of lethality, not me though, you could use this. So there's some builds where you could use this, or you can just slot this item alongside Hullbreaker. So if you're winning hard and you kill somebody, you can almost one-shot a tower. Because towers have a bit more HP, but if you're dealing true damage, you will just cut through all their armor and HP. So I had some builds for it, which is this one, just Titanic with Hullbreaker, the classic combo. But then, because it scales with lethality, you get Serpent's Fang too. So this is good into Riven and Mbessa, because those are the two people where I would usually have Serpent's Fang, and usually if I go Titanic, I will go Hullbreaker and this. But this is just one build and it's normal, and you only have 2 lethality items, and this is the only one that gives itself lethality. By itself, you would have to buy this to buff it. So there's this build. See. Pick up button. Okay, boom. And basically, I got ganked by mom recording. Brain fart. This would be the lethality build you could do. You go Hullbreaker first, or Shojin or Cleaver. Then Hullbreaker, Bastion, and then Profane with Edge of Night. If they do have shield, you can buy Serpent's Fang, of course, but essentially these 3 would be your lethality items alongside Hullbreaker, and you can split push while being lethality wise. Could work. This gives a lot of HP, this gives a lot of HP, they give a lot of HP. It's in between. These are 6 items, so one has to drop, which is why you have to choose between these 2. And this is the full build, there's no flexibility in it, but there's a possibility that if you do want to go lethality, then wave clear, lethality split push, defensive lethality item, basically a Banshee build, Hullbreaker because you're pushing, and then you choose your damage item. Possibility, will I do it? Maybe into very squishy characters like Kale, where I just want to split push and end the game. There's a possibility. But I would have to go Hullbreaker first, or go this into Hullbreaker, and if I start winning, I go this, and then instead of going Titanic, which will feel bad because I have Hullbreaker, I'll get Profane instead into Edge of Night. Possibility. Will we do it? I don't know. Edge every night, yes sir! Got him. Actualizer, not our item, we don't care. TLDR is a tier item for support. Gives them healing, shielding, damage based on their mana. This one is a crit item. Deals more damage the further away the enemy is. Basically, it's a sniper from TFT. For the most part. And then, when a champion you damage within 3 seconds dies, gain 100 additional attack range for 6 seconds. There could be a ranged dickhead that could use this, like Tryndamere, for whatever reason. He kills somebody and then he gains attack range, and it keeps extending. Or mastery resets. Will they do it? I don't know. I don't care. Bandle pipes. Not for us. We could use it in niche situations if we want to buff an ally or ourselves. Basically, when you slow somebody or CC somebody, you will gain 20 movement speed and then 30 attack speed for 8 seconds. Item is very cheap. It's only 2,000 gold. Gives 200 HP, 20 armor, 20 magic resist, 15 ability haste. Some games I go Knight's Vow for my 80 carry that's actually carrying, so I can get an additional armor item. Maybe now I will get Bandle Pipes instead, but this item is built for engaged supports that want to enchant people, or just enchanters that want some resistance that also have CC or slows. So Braum could go this, Thresh can go this, Rakan can go this, but also Janna could, because she can knock up and slow, etc. Giving attack speed is nice, and giving yourself movement speed is also nice, so we would have to see. Protoplasm Harness basically is Sterak's Gauge, but for tanks. And it scales with your resistance. It gives you a base shield when you proc it, and then you gain HP over time. I'll put a clip here if I have it. But it scales with like 250 of your armor and magic resist, and gives health over the duration. While regenerating health, you gain 15% increased size, 10% movement speed, and 25 tenacity. So this still gives tenacity, which is why in this build now, in Iceborne Cleaver, there's a tankier version of it, where you go Iceborne, you get Shojin for the damage amp, Visage, Jackshow into this. So you get an armor item, MR item. Jackshow buffs your armor and MR, and then this skills off of your armor and MR. Then because you have Visage, you can get this for more healing or something else. Or you can just go Iceborne, Visage, and then just buy this instead of Sterak's. Assuming you have a lot of armor, or you're gonna buy other armor or just resistance items. This is better than Sterak's in that case. But if you're all HP, then HP AD, then Sterak's is better. But yeah. This item, if Moon Domains are strong, not strong, smart, they can just go Heartsteel into Jackshow into this for 3 items. Or Warmogs, Heartsteel into this, and then they start building resistance. They can give themselves attack speed as well if they buy this item, which is just 2,000 gold. So Mundo could go Warmogs, Heartsteel into Bandle Pipes for the resistance, small, but it's still there. In the Phantom, because this is 2,500 and this is 2,000 gold. But I'm not a Mundo main, so let's go before that champion becomes broken. It's not my job, it's not my problem. Also, I'm hungry. Go to sleep, have a nice night. Yes, sir, take care. So basically, Cassandra item? Yes, sir. LB Secret is kind of scary. Don't tell me about it. Hey, good night, Pusta. What do you think of the changes to Unending Despair? It's kind of good. I like it that it's only armor. Whispering. I believe this is the thing. Wait, no. I misread. This is the tier. This is the tier item for supports. What the fuck is this shit then? Guess I'm trolling. Mana made real. The mana is in bottom. Probably a small class. basically you increase your mana. You increase your mana cost, and then you deal more damage, heal or shield. Okay, that's what that was. Hex that gunblade. Basically, the old item is back. You activate it and you slow somebody while dealing a bit of damage. Omnivamp, AD, AP, Katarina item, Akali item, Mordekaiser maybe. I don't know. We could technically use it. Are we gonna use it? Probably not. Kai's item, if she likes healing for whatever reason. I don't think she does though. Just hybrid. Shaco may go this all the time. Even if he's AD or AP, he could do this. Like he goes invisible, he slows you, then he stabs you. It's right there, I don't know. Storm Razor, I don't care. I don't really care. Great item. It's unchanged from the last time it was there. Better to excited to see you try the new Yorick builds. Yes, sir. That's gonna be tomorrow. Unending Despair. Hatsu just asked about that. Build pad. It doesn't have ages anymore, so it's just Chain Vest, Kindle Gem, and Ruby Crystal. Armor is up. Magic resist gone. Ability haste increased. And yeah, it just armor healing now. So maybe this is good into a lot of melee champions if you want an armor item. But you don't want Death's Dance or Iceborne, or you want an additional ones, and this item is not that expensive. It's decent. I'll probably use it in some specific builds. You can see them all on Mobile Fire. Aegis is gone because it doesn't build into anything anymore. Horizon Focus, I don't care. Thunder Sky. More AD. Cooldown up. Circle strike damage decreased from, damn, we're not gonna crit as much. Overall, still does the job of what we want, which is more healing, a little bit of burst, and it gives them more AD, so it's fine. Cooldown kind of sucks, but I don't care. I don't care. Essence Reaver. We do not care, but it builds with Sheen again. So, there's that. So GP item, and the more crit you get, its Spellblade has a crit ratio, if I'm pretty sure. Yeah, 50 multiplied by your crit chance. So this is like an AD carry. It was already technically an AD carry Sheen item, but now it's more because it skills with crit. So GP will just go this item and then go full crit, and then Bomba or Barrel. Armbolt Glaive, I don't care. Redemption. Gives AP now. I don't care. Gain ultimate ability. It wasn't giving ultimate ability haste? What's wrong with you? Mana tier. You can now have one stacking tier in your inventory at any given time. Once your tier on you can get a new tier and stack all over again. Basically, you can build multiple mana stacking items. So you can go more mana and then go Fimbulwinter if you want, or you can go Mura Mana or Fimbulwinter into that new support one if you want. So Rise is gonna go Fimbulwinter and Seraph's Embrace. Have fun. That's probably what you're gonna fucking do. Mortal Reminder, Armor Pen down, I don't care. This has Giant Slayer, meaning they deal more damage based on the enemy's bonus HP. Yuntal, I don't care. I care slightly about this. Critical strike damage, down. 80 up. Gold up. Get shit on. Ranked. I don't care. Age of Valor. You'll be launching Age of Valor alongside 2020 shot. This is basically if you are auto-filled and you get a mastery, like a rating score of C or above, you will have no LP deduction on a loss. So you won't lose LP if you lose while being autofilled. But if you win, you'll gain double the LP. So stop dodging. Also, autofills won't go away by dodging the champ select. If the player dodges autofill game during champ play, the stat will carry until the player plays your autofill game. So stop dodging if you're autofilled. You just have to play it out. Or somebody else has to dodge. Kinda sucks, but it is what it is, though. Rank class will have a better and more reasonable skill rating based on your. I don't care. For Master Buffet, dodging a rank champion would cost more LP. Damn, that's crazy. Thank God I'm not Masters yet. Apex Duo. UAQ specs are as followed. D1 can duo with D3, Master, Grandmaster, and Challenger. The fuck? Grandmaster can deal with D1 Master. Bro, I'm not even Apex. I'm trash. For now. Just like, I don't care. Arena, I really do not care. Aram is better. Mayhem is fun, but nothing I care about. Demacia Rising is a new metagame that will be playable for the entirety of Season 1. You play as Lux, white woman. Hashtag BNW. I'm joking. Sounds like there's gonna be a game in the client. I'll check it out. Lobby hostages when taking a player behavior. Stop holding lobby hostages. You will get punished. TLDR. Lane-based autofill matchmaking. Okay. No, that's not really a mission. 15 had an autofill. Oh, if you have an autofill, they're more likely to have an autofill in the same role or something. Community pact. Pay to win fair. Just don't be toxic. Clash. I don't care. Bugs. Hashtag Mistwalker. Hashtag Yorick. Hashtag pet. Ooh, pets. That's not us. How many of them? That's just a nerf. Jungle rules. Jungle pets. Okay. Hashtag Maiden. Hashtag Yorick again because coping. No buffers for Yorick. Understandable. In that case. That's it. Mommy Morgana. Talia, lore accurate. That's the patch note then. TLDR. Always go demolish. Always split push. Get that hull breaker. Get that HP. People can run to lanes faster, so be careful. Don't AFK. All towers give plates. A lot of specifics to it. But in the end, we will get more EXP. If once we get the quest, we can gain even more EXP, so Maiden split pushing is stronger. Grubs and Rift Herald can kill our pets more often, because they deal more damage to non-champions now. And in the end, hopefully jungle doesn't have as much agency. And we have about 3 items that we can use. Dusk and Dawn can help you proc Maiden proc more often, and it's a Sheen item. Gives a bit of AP. Our E Dusk skill with AP is percent max HP part. Potential, gives a bit of attack speed too. This can even proc Hullbreaker and Titanic, so could use it. We'll see. Eternal Hunger. Maybe we could replace Eclipse with this. Combine it with Shojin to make our E have almost no cooldown by having 2 items with ability haste. Could work. We'd have to see. Bastion Breaker. A must if you start snowballing in the side lane and you can kill somebody. We don't build as much lethality as we used to, or at least I don't. I never built that much, to be fair. But if you can kill somebody, for sure, you can use that as item to just split push even harder. Outside of that, there's Bandle Pipes if you want to support your team a little bit and have a little bit of magic resist instead of going Ice Vow, which is just a thing I did for like the last item. I don't think I'll actually buy this often, but it's there. If I'm losing hard and this item is only 2,000 gold, I could then buy it. Gain 20 movement speed, have Black Cleaver, Abyssal Mask, and I just support my team, fuck it. And then Protoplasm, basically Steric Gauge, but when you're actually going very tanky. Outside of those items, and Unending Despair mostly being all armor now, that's about it. Not much about our builds will change. Realistically, we only have Bastion Breaker, Protoplasm, maybe if you go a bit of resistance. Most of you don't, so it's not a real item for you. And Eternal Hunger, and this one is niche. But this season should be the season of split pushing with Demolish having a lower cooldown, all towers having plates, and having Crystalline Overgrowth grow on the towers. So it should be better. Oh, yo, she got nice titties, bro. Respectfully. Thank you guys for watching, and see you next time. Next video will be about the builds, but if you're curious, I'll post it below. You can see the guide updated with builds. Not all of them are, well, they're all updated, but I'm missing a few niche ones for fun. Once the build video is out, this will be fully done. And outside of this guide here on Mobile Fire with a lot of text, you should read it on here instead. My bad if I blinded you. You can see the chapters. If you want to learn grave tips, click on it and go, and you can learn. This is almost done. The only thing that's missing is the runes items, which are on Mobile Fire, to be fair, and matchup sheet. That will just take time. For now, this is all we have. Well, thank you guys for watching and support, and see you next time. Stay safe and stay blessed. I'm so tired and hungry. And that is it. I wish the season was today, but I guess at the same time I didn't, and I would have no time to play, bro. I'm not gonna lie. And really enjoyed the stream, yes sir. Glad you guys did, to be honest. This shit was rough. If we get off of, but we swap roles, do we get double LP? No. Wait. I don't know. Probably not, because the system detects that you swapped, so maybe somebody else does. Would have to check. Could be an oversight. Yeah, they didn't fix Yorick. But yeah. Thank you guys for watching on YouTube and on whatchamacallit? Twitch. See you next time. I forgot to update this actually. But if you want to get notified for next time I do it, go on the Discord. Otherwise, stay safe and stay blessed. Now I'm ending the stream. Wait, let me raid Drew before I go. Today is his birthday. Hopefully he's still up. Drew. Please don't tell me he changed his icon. Let me just type it. Colossus. He is there. This is like one of my closest Twitch friends. So I'm gonna send you guys to them on Twitch. GG's, bro. GG. Deoxidina? Deoxide, is that you? Probably not. But yeah. See you guys next time for the third time. See you tomorrow around this time. Probably earlier. We'll see. I'll probably stream at night if I don't stream in the daytime, because I gotta go edit this video now. And that will take a while. So take care. Of course, it's me. Bruh, what are you doing here, man? Crazy work. Alright, later. I'll return when they fix Yorick, so we'll see on Rift in 100 years. Pretty much. Alright, so you guys take care. Peace. I forgot to do the fucking raid message report. Whew.